Good morning, my friends. This is gonna be fun. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Hey Becky, hope you're doing well today. fasten those seatbelts. Starting in just a few minutes here. Steam 005, welcome back, bro. Hot beverage. morning, my friends. Stock Pirates coming at you live. 6:06 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's jump right into it. Stock Pirates. Yes, I left my glasses in the other room again. Arrgh. Starting nice and early. Let's go. Gonna be a big day. Here's the dollar dip. Looks like we may start with a bang. Dollar goes down hard, stocks go up. Hope everyone's doing well today. Yesterday was a huge day, especially for AMC. Ended up testing that long-term resistance level, actually getting rejected. People are shocked. Check it out. Here's a sentiment goal. I like to pull up random posts once in a while. This guy's saying, I've tracked the market for 22 years. AMC was up 5% in after hours yesterday, up 10% in pre-market today. Fantastic progress in earnings and positive forward outlook. But ticker is red today. If you believe this legitimate price action, I just don't know what to tell you. Actually, I do believe it's legitimate price action because we called that 2 fucking days ago. AMC's reacting very technically here. Perfect rejection from our exact resistance at the very top of the bear box, as to be expected. Stock buyers know what's up. Oh, and look at that. It's perfectly sitting on our support trend line as well, down below. How unpredictable, unchartable. Hey, Sean. I think I'll grab the glasses so you actually recognize me. I don't wear them when I'm not on the computer, so I left them in the kitchen. I remembered my coffee this morning, not the glasses. Alright, I'll grab them. Make sure we look intelligent. There we go. What's wrong? You guys can't recognize the captain this morning? You don't recognize your own captain? Let's get some hype in the chat. Shoutouts incoming. Yeah, you're good, Psycho's Fitness. Yeah, I need that hat. So true. We got Gizmo, Vitaly, Tommy Lane, Tim Webb. Hey Tim. Psycho's Fitness. Catalina. Welcome back, Catalina. Oh, look at that. 5-minute bullish divergence. Yeah, maybe so. It's looking like it's gonna bounce from this yellow support line there. Net card, Pertman. Yeah, nice picture, Pertman. Yohuzi, Emperor Carry On. Java Bean Joe. Gen X Gamer, West Virginia, Crypto Miner. I saw Becky earlier. Ishan. AM. Eric. Eastside. Cool. Ben Hopewell, Arthur Henry, Nada, Jay Bear, Jay Austin, Flatty, Next Lanza, Wesh, Cardano went up quite a bit, Tommy Lynn, crypto's booming, it's awesome. I wish we could talk about it. No one wants to hear about it. Every time I say the word crypto, we lose a bunch of stock pirates. So we're not gonna go there right now. After hours. DTH would love to hear about crypto. I didn't show you it for a second, but we got a lot to talk about for the markets open here in the next 18 minutes. We're getting ready. Prepare yourself. Nothing crazy, just 15%. That's pretty damn good for one day. You got my curiosity. I can't be the only one who bought Chainlink a couple weeks ago. Kaboom. Congratulations, crypto bulls who may perhaps have been accumulating the last few weeks as we've been talking about it. Coffee, cheers, Angelique. Thanks so much for the 7s. Makes your coffee taste better. I agree. Coffee's nothing without charts. What's wrong with crypto, Tim Webb? Absolutely nothing. It's on fire. It looks amazing. I wish we could trade it, but stock traders aren't interested. So we have to just peek at it.
This stream makes my morning coffee taste better. Love the company. Thanks, Captain and Mods. 777s all around today. Good morning. Nice. I'd like to share, I got a real job op yesterday. Hey. I met a hippie ecologist that needs help writing reports. I have a BA. So satisfying, starstruck.
Oh, congratulations, Matt Carter. That's super cool. So now you're not completely reliant on your trades to win every day. It's not easy being a professional trader, and you actually have to do well in the markets or else you're screwed. Now you have a safety net. I'm happy for you. I was thinking about your future, man, because maybe you can even fund your portfolio.
Good morning, Denwo. Can you look at AXSM? Thank you.
Yeah, you got it, TKAT. Morning to you. Thanks so much for the 7s. Great way to start the day. Coffee and some fresh 7s for breakfast. I love it. Remember, official charts. We have a VeChain chart out here. I posted it literally 2 weeks ago, guys. VeChain chart. You might want to take a peek at that since crypto's popping. Hey Dre, here's AMC for you, but we're gonna get to that in just a second here. 2Pack has the chart. Just curious about first. Yeah, organize our day trade charts. I have some written down. Crew's watching a whole bunch. We have a whole bunch of trades that are on fire right now. Alright, so that was Hyzen, HYZN. Hyzen Motors. I'm already wondering, is this an electric vehicle play? Maybe. Can't remember. Founded 2020, brand new. Accelerating the energy. Hey, at least they have a better website than that other one we looked at yesterday. The other website blowed. I can't remember what company that was. Terrible website. This one's at least somewhat nicer looking, more professional website. Cheers, Mackie. I hope you still get to tune in frequently with your new job.
All the first smell of success bullish on Denwo battery.
Bullish on Denwo. Denwo's bullish on crew. Capacity up to 80 passengers, some kind of zero emission bus. City buses, highway ready coach buses. Zero emissions, fast refueling, enabling operations to replace diesel bus fleets. Zero emission equivalents without any impact on operating routes and facilities. Clean, quiet, efficient, and available now. Okay. Hydrogen.
Sensei Ive, good morning. What you think of BRQS? That and folk have my attention today. What's up, salty crew? Ahoy.
Hey, Cameron. One second. Cool, cheers, bro. Tell me, what time is it there in New Zealand right about now? ERQS. Okay. Yeah, this sounded familiar. We have a chart for this. It's below the buy bar. This is going to be an interesting one. So it's Hyzon Motors. Apparently, it's buses. It's low emission buses. Vroom vroom. Alright. Hydrogen. Remember, Nikola's a hydrogen play. Remember what happened to Nikola? Hydrogen is not exactly the hottest technology that exists right now. To be nice. But I believe it has a future. Personally, I believe hydrogen engines do have a future. We got a long way to go till they get stations installed around the country, around the world. Hydrogen refueling stations. That's step number one, really, is the infrastructure. Now, they've been passing some infrastructure bills. Actually, as a matter of fact, they blocked the crypto bill yesterday. They fucked something up with crypto yesterday, the Senate. I didn't read too much into it, but I think it was something to do with crypto taxing and whatnot. Crypto regulation, and they actually, one person, they needed everyone to vote yes. One guy voted no, blocked it. One shitty senator. That would have helped some progress with the crypto and the country in America, but they're scared of it. Some of those senators are backed by big banks, and banks don't like crypto. It's the world we live in. No, it actually wasn't Bernie Sanders. Apparently Bernie voted yes, but he caused some drama with some other guy who then voted no. Hey Tupac, you got a bunch of volume coming through here. It's not bad. It is increasing volume. Yeah, and crypto goes straight up today. Those dumb fucks. Those dumb fucks. Trying to stop crypto. They can't stop. They're not. What are they trying to do? Come on. It's a global currency. You cannot just block it in America and shut it down. It's not happening. but they're gonna try. They've been trying it anyway. Markets are hot. We're back to open with our stocks, so I like the volume coming through. You got that earnings today. It's been trending up into earnings. Now it's right under the resistance 2-pack, so it may chop around a little bit here. It's not quite that current breakout. I think what I'll do is check it out a few minutes after the opening and see. Maybe we'll just put an alert on it for that matter. Right about $8.50 level, $8.50, because I would be more bullish on this chart if it does break through this parallel channel with the blue trend lines. Then it would look better. It's not quite there. It's very, very close. Cool. BRQS. This is one Cameron was asking about. I like the indicators already. I don't even need to go into the chart because look at indicators. Maybe you can see it first. I wonder. I'm gonna give you a second. Just look at that for a second. This is a 4-hour RSI. Maybe you can see why that looks so good before I draw the lines on it. This is how you'll learn. You see it? Bullish breakout. Like, look at that. You also have this uptrend on the bottoms. Pretty standard for what we've been seeing over the past week or two on these giant bounce plays. Holy shit, it's up in the buy box pre-market. It's breaking out. You got it, Ken. Nice job. Done. It's up here in the buy box right now. Is the pre-market right here. It already popped. It's good. Very good. You got it. Great job. Perfect day to, yeah. You saw those crossovers on the moving averages. Okay. Well, I like the indicators more than the moving averages here, but yeah. Because these moving averages, yeah, you do have that bullish crossover, sure. But these are short time frames, so 1 hour, 2 hour, intraday charts. That's enough to pop it, right? So yeah, that gives you a small projection right there, but that's about it. You need to rely on the RSI and the MACD to zoom out and see that it may go well beyond that spot. The indicators are telling us that it may just be getting started here now. And if you're looking for that signal on the moving averages, well, this is it right here, being on top of the pink one. The long-term moving average is right on top of looking to go green. Fuck yeah. Nice. We got 2 hot charts already. Both of those have a good possibility of going major green this morning. Here's our Bitcoin target just for 1 second. Look how perfectly this bounce just played out. Very tradable. Don't be too intimidated by crypto. There's no reason to be. I got you. We had our bounce a couple of weeks ago. 29,000 dip.
Full call zone. Has got no resistance above it now.
Cool.
Sky high.
Sounds good, bro. Thanks a lot. We were wondering where you were yesterday. So we were able to call that sick bounce right here. Very tradable. That's where some of you entered. It's up 40%. That's why we like crypto on that bounce. It's similar to the AMC bounce. It is. AMC might do something like this. Altcoins on fire. Ethereum's breaking out again. Ethereum's about to pop through, potentially pop through this very last resistance there. Ethereum might be starting a long-term bull run. Ethereum might go to $10,000. Here's the Bitcoin dominance getting hammered. Altcoins are running. Here's the dollar value. Dollar's getting plundered. Dollar's getting wrecked. That's gonna open super red. I'm expecting some fucking rocket ships in 3 minutes. Something's gonna be blasting off with that dollar value dropping like that. We'll watch AMC for the first minute opening again, just because people are critical level, people are curious about it lately. It's all good. Here's GameStop. Bullish short term, we'll see how that goes. And then real quick, we're gonna smash this other chart Cam asked about right before the opening. Yeah, for sure, dude. We're proud of you, man. Just buying a fucking Cameron, buying a house next week. Houses in New Zealand are not cheap. Congratulations, dude. It's a young entrepreneur finding his way. Alright, here's a blast off. John O, Sundial earnings today. Of course. Yeah, so that might have an impact, just like we saw on AMC the other day. AMC earnings had a bullish impact on the price. We may get that with Sundial today. Cam, I'm wondering if you were in this already. You said it's got no resistance now. That's true. The volume is ridiculous there. It's not my favorite. I don't love it. There's some things that there are reasons why I wouldn't personally go in. Look at the daily RSI, bro. It's very topped out here. At least it's getting very, very close to the top there. That's very overbought right now. At the moment, 4 hours coming down. It's probably gonna go red on the opening here. If you're already in it, it's cool. 2 hours, interesting. You're looking for that midterm, like one more push up, I suppose. You might get it, but I don't love the look of that. It looks like even on the weekly RSI here, could go either way. It's just starting to break out on the weekly, so yeah, you might get it there, but it also might go red for a whole week and then go up. I don't love how far it is up already right at this moment. Oh, and we're open, and it's going green. AMC, alright, here we go. AMC opening right under the resistance here. Cam, if you're in that one already, not worried about it. I don't love it for an entry today. There's probably some better entries than this one. FULC. Look how high it's gone up already in the opening. I can't really recommend that when it's up 40% instantly. If you're already holding it, cool. Congratulations, but we're not going to be looking at this one for an entry today. I think you do have a good chance it'll keep going, but okay, so here's BRQS, the other one we were just looking at. What's interesting about this, we got that massive bullish opening on the pre-market, so it looks good where it is in this green box, but it's opened right at that resistance, so it's getting slight rejection there. It needs some time to figure out where it wants to go, but it does look good, so don't be surprised if some of these are coming down red at the moment. Yeah, this other one too, HYZN, 2-packs chart, also slight red on the opening here, not a big deal. GameStop chilling. AMC is not looking so hot though. Hey, Grand Panda, appreciate it. What did you like about the title? on the video today. I think it was AMC and Bitcoin bounce or something. It's the title. Now, I'll be honest with you. We're always staying 7 fucking steps ahead of the markets here, so the thumbnails are awkward. It's an AMC bounce thumbnail, not exactly because of this bounce, not because I expect it to go green today, but mostly because it bounced yesterday, so people who saw this yesterday are going to be searching for it today, wondering about the bounce from yesterday. It's not exactly that we're bouncing today, per se, but we had an epic bounce, so... And we're getting, it's just beyond AMC. I hope the OGs realize that now. The title might say AMC bounce, but then our bounce is on Sundial, and Sundial is the one that really kicks some ass. We're flexible, we're open-minded, we got a whole bunch of good charts to look at. Oh gosh, no breaks. Let me get a epic playlist going so we can just zone out to the music for a while, crush some chart art. Funny, this song coming up is called Bitcoin. Interesting. Alright, stock buyers. Let's do this. Dixie, hard red, that's gonna help. That could even help AMC for that matter, so I don't love the look of it. It is under resistance, but the harder the dollar falls, the better our stocks are gonna perform. I bet Bitcoin's looking to go $50,000 actually with what the dollar's doing right here. I think we're gonna see Bitcoin 50K very soon. Yay, Sean. Gotcha. ANY is a hot day trade as of late. Absolutely, we will look at that. I'm about to pull up all the day trades. Birdman AHPI having a day. Yeah, ANY looks hot. Alright. Holy shit, alright. ANY is looking on fire. AHPI is up 17% already. This was a hot one from yesterday as well. That's just on the day. That's not even really got started yet, as far as I'm concerned. There's bigger targets on that one. Allied Healthcare. We're trying to get to $20. Forget the fact that it's up 18% right now. We're going to 20. Green alert. Very nice. So basically, if you were holding either one of those from yesterday, from last week, ANY, HPI, we're going. Looking good. We got more. Even Clove wasn't that bad yesterday. Okay, not doing much right now, but perhaps leaving later in the day. Doesn't look too bad. Oh yeah, West Virginia, you got both of those? I will indeed, ISO Adventure. Here's your XELA. Looks just as good. I have no problem with this. This is probably gonna go green today as well. XELA. We got 3 right there. ANY, HPI, XELA. So we're figuring out our hot day trades right now, seeing how they're going in the morning. CVM's one of those, Bill. Alright, I'm not too surprised CVM hasn't popped out of the resistance yet. We do have a breakout alert up there. I'm not surprised though, because it may come all the way back down to this red box first. That's totally normal. That wouldn't be a problem at all. So CVM might not do too much today. That's okay. It's going in the right direction. It's been trying to pop out of there. We do have a chart for this one, ORPH. I might have to dive into that in a minute. Gizmo. Nice call on the radar on that one. I like the look of that right now. But we got Dijon. What's up with space? Let's see. Okay. That's a big dip. That's a big breakdown of the support on SPCE today, actually. It's pretty relevant. I might be going through some things now. Maybe we will tap our 22 target after all. Alright, the way it is looking, I think we may end up lower on space, surprisingly enough. Because that one's actually unexpected. This one I actually did not expect to fall through the support line at $30 psychological. Remember we were saying yesterday, anything above 30 is all peachy. It's all good above 30 on Virgin Galactic. It's at 29 right now. But we on Teddy. It got downgraded targets by Morgan Stanley. Those bastards. They're probably shorting it. Anyway. That's what happens. You got big companies who go bearish on something like this, and then they put out media hit pieces making it sound awful, and people get scared and sell it. So remember, anything over 30s nice and healthy on Virgin Galactic, so that's not good that's underneath, but I will say it's okay if it dips, if it can get back up to 30 after. If it just goes down to 22 and then pops right back to 30 by Friday or whatnot, no worries at all. So we don't know if it's just a short-term dip like so, and it'll go right back up from that support level, or if it will be the start of a slow summer. Could be a long, slow grind over the next couple months on this thing. But we'll keep up with it. If you're holding for long term, you're probably gonna want to keep holding and then just maybe lower your cost basis if you do see it as low as $22. That would be a nice entry to lower your cost average down there. The closer it is to $20, the more I like it. I'm serious, because remember the dip was 14, so from 14 to $20, that's not that far away from the very bottom down there. It's like 50% off that hot beverage entry, right? So if you do get an entry around $20, that's not too bad for long term. That's a pretty tasty long term entry. But yeah, guys, for real, these large market caps are not doing well lately. It's not exactly Virgin Galactic's fault, but it's a $7.5 billion market cap. AMC's $15.5 billion. AMC's twice the size of Virgin Galactic. So AMC's not been doing well. It's a large market cap, billions and billions of dollars. It's not as easy anymore for the price to go up. It's gonna take like billions of new money to enter AMC for this breakout to happen. Otherwise, it looks like it's about to pop through $30. It's about to break through the 30 support. Alright, I assume GameStop's going to be performing very similarly, so we're basically looking at this for GameStop as well, breaking down potentially below 150 today. Meanwhile, XELA nice, Gizmo, you're crushing that one, bro. Great job. Here's a new one. Well, not an old one, but a good one. No idea what we said about it before. Oh, we might have even called that top back here. We may have called the top back here back then. Anyway, look where it is now. So we had a nice support range, right? This purple box is the opening price back here in 2020. That's our consolidation zone, so to speak. Look where it is, hot beverage, lower than it's ever been before. It's kind of like RAG, kind of like HT. It's looks kind of bottomed out here. Boom. That's what we're going for. ORPH, Orphazyme. At least Gizmo's in it. Happy for Gizmo. That looks pretty good. I'm just looking at the indicators as well. The daily RSI breakout. Straight up. Straight line up. Just like back here. And you got that uptrend. You have some sort of uptrend here on the lows. And then the MACD just looks beautiful. Here's your daily MACD. Bullish crossover. Insane. That's a one big bullish crossover. Cameron's getting in on it. I knew somebody would like it. It's hard to resist when you see all this. I like how that looks. That's a daily signal, so it's not exactly a day trade here per se. You don't know if it's gonna get stuck up here for the rest of the week. But any day you might find it right back up here, $10 area in no time at all. From where we're sitting, that's nearly 100% target. From where it is right now, after being up 20% on the morning already, and still looking to go 100% from there. Given enough time, you got some massive targets, 300%. Imagine, what if it did get to this old local high as well? That's gonna be a big target in that case. Over 10x. Yeah, I have to double check if that's even possible. It does look possible. It looks real. I don't see any stock splits. This is a real chart. There's no stock splits. You got big volume rolling in nowadays. Some big volume down here getting started. Hey, Ed Bill Watson. Tell you what, I'm bullish on Mara because it's blockchain sector. It's a crypto-based operation. Riot and Mara, MARA. So yeah, as long as crypto is performing well, I am bullish on those as also. And gosh darn, for that matter, even Coinbase had a bounce. Even the stupid Coinbase chart IPO. Look at that. Straight up. Everything, anything and everything to do with crypto is kicking ass. We're looking at this bounce, this crypto epic bounce right here on the Coinbase chart. If Bitcoin didn't bounce, Coinbase would have gone down like this. It's only because Bitcoin's pumping that Coinbase is trending back up here. So we wish that would happen on AMC, right? That's the goal. That would be the best case scenario, and that's why I think it's important. Is I know that not everyone's even wants to hear the word crypto or Bitcoin, but this bounce right here on Bitcoin, right? 40%, 50% bounce over the last 2 weeks. That would be pretty equivalent to the AMC bounce, the miracle bounce that we wish would happen. So it is relevant here, guys, because let's say AMC did have that epic miracle bounce, that would look a lot like the Bitcoin bounce. So that's one of the only reasons I think this is still possible on AMC. I think it's still possible that AMC could bounce 80%, 100% share price from here because of that crypto bounce. That's basically the only reason I think it even still could have a bounce like that on AMC. And in the long-term perspective, it's also going to be relevant because depending on what Bitcoin does at 50,000 would be a pretty telltale sign of what would happen after that bounce for long-term. If they both bounce and then they both get wrecked after, that's going to be relevant, right? But at the moment, what I'm seeing Bitcoin, I'm seeing crypto have an epic bounce. I'm not seeing that on AMC at the moment. It started back here. We began to have one. It got up to 45, but ever since it's been having some trouble. So yeah, the charts are still midterm bearish on AMC right now. And I'm gonna cross my fingers for that miracle bounce so that all the AMC holders make a bunch of money. I hope you do. I want you to. But I can't ignore what I'm seeing on those charts. Meanwhile, ANY, let's go. Stock Pirate. We need some more hype in the chat. This shit's already up 7.5%. AHPI is still popping. Meanwhile, we wasted 5 minutes talking about AMC. Meanwhile, it is up 25%. Day chargers, let's go. And ORPH, the one we were just looking at, Gizmo, Cameron. Now it's up 25% as well. That just popped another 10% right there as well. Alright, see you tomorrow. Have an awesome day. Show's over. We did it again. Great fucking job, guys. Day traders are just having an absolute ball lately. Just in seventh heaven with some of these bounce charts. Insane. That was big moves for the first 5 minutes, guys. Here we go. AHPI, our arrow from yesterday, right? Just drag it over. And there we are. Beautiful. I think that's going to go even higher. We're looking at bigger targets on AHPI by the end of the day. This one's Allied Healthcare. It's been one of our better looking charts for the past couple weeks even. It's only exploding up here because it's been leading up to this for a few weeks. And now it's just on fire. Nice, Arthur Henry making some crypto money. I'm impressed. Elite stock traders taking no prisoners. You're proving it every day in the chat. ANY getting ready. $7 targets on ANY. It's at 469. It's looking to go 50% from here. Wow. Hey D-John, that's unfortunate. He said every single one of my stocks decided to shit the bed this morning. What are you looking at, dude? I might be able to help you out. Not financial advice, not financial advisory, for entertainment only. I might be able to help you out a little bit if I know what you're holding that's going red. Oh no, Bill Watson regrets day trading ANY. Yeah, these are, guys, that's why it's... Sorry, Bill Watson, but here's the thing. Just because I'm calling it a day trade doesn't mean you should only trade it for one day. It's a short-term trade for day traders. It's beyond a short-term trade. This was a mid-term, long-term trade. It just happens to be going nuts lately. So there are day trade opportunities here. There are scalping opportunities essentially right here on this entry around 450, going for 7-8. Going for big targets right there. That would be a day trade essentially, but it doesn't mean it's going to happen today. So it's still a day trade if you enter it today and then sell it Friday, sell it next week. Alright, there's there's excitement over water, alkaline water. You got me curious. What's going on, Corrine? This was looking excellent yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, that is ready to go. It's alright. We got one. We got a live one. We got one on the hook. WTER. I like everything about this. I have no fucking issues with this at all. Zero. Not a problem. Nothing wrong with it. I don't dislike a single thing about this chart. Amazing chart. Just getting started. So we had a breakout from our gold breakout box. Alright, Robert got it. He's excited. That's right, Peck. WTER, the Alkaline Water Company. Some of our crew had been accumulating it way back here, all along the way. And I like how it's been performing. It's been a solid bull run. I'm calling it a bull run. Because it's been going on a bull run for like 3-4 months. It's up over 100% from the low, from those dip entries, bottom of the green box. It's already up over 100%. It's amazing. It's not even close to the targets. Just your simple Fibonacci targets are going to be way up here at $4 area, really. 350. There's your fib target for short term. That's our short term target from 220 to 350 on water. So hell yeah, it's so hot right now currently that you can day trade it. It's not a day trade kind of a chart, but it's getting more and more volatile, moving faster and faster, and then you zoom out and you see, this is why I like it so much. It's not even about what it's doing down there lately with the gold breakout box. It's about this long-term resistance trend line in blue going all the way back to 2014, 2015. Up here, it's been in a downtrend. 2021 uptrend. Let's go. That's a long downtrend, guys. That's a massive breakout. Just getting started down here. You really have to zoom in to even see what's going on here. And then we go to our intraday chart and you notice, holy crap, it's about to pop through our gold breakout box. We had it yesterday, but then it slowed down all afternoon. It was a nice start. It broke the resistance and then it also put in an uptrend. So technically we are in a short-term uptrend as well. Everything about it looks good. I really don't see anything concerning at all. Big volume coming through. I guess the only thing would be the earnings. If I had to give the bears something to work with on water, it would be the earnings today. Maybe the earnings goes really bad for some reason or whatever. That's the only thing that makes me hesitant. Meanwhile, Virgin Galactic's really breaking down here, so there's a real breakdown. There's not a dip on Virgin Galactic. There's real. It's really going down. It's really breaking through the $30 support. It might have a quick bounce right back up any day, any time, even from the bottom of the purple box. But it's not looking very good there. That looks like a real breakdown of the support for now. It's gonna freak people out. If you're holding it, I think you'll be okay. It probably won't stay down there too long, but just want you to know that it's real price action. That's not just a fake out shakeout. This doesn't look like a stop hunt, guys. This isn't exactly a stop hunt on Virgin Galactic. It is a real breakdown of the support level. We'll see how it holds up today. Maybe it will just stay in the purple area. That would be okay. So, not even close to like giving up on that. Quick peek at the hot day trades. ORPH ripping. AHPI still going 30%, 31%. Congratulations. This one's going insane. I've been saying it all week. This is one of my favorite looking ones out of all of them. HPI and ANY. I like both of those right now. There are other good ones too. So many, but gosh darn, look at that go. That sell-off from yesterday meant nothing. It hit a big target, $15 psychological target yesterday. There was some selling off, some profit taking from that psychological round number, 15 flat. Came down all afternoon, no big deal, right back up. So this is what Virgin Galactic may end up doing over the short term, next couple of weeks here. Yeah, it's trending down, it's getting smacked, but it might bounce from 22 any day. By tomorrow, by the end of the week, we don't know. It can happen pretty quick there on Virgin Galactic. So it was smart to hold these day trades, keep holding them for now. Some people were asking me yesterday, like, hey, did I miss it, or is it? Like, nah, you're good, man. Keep holding this. You're going for that target. I'm not joking. There's no reason to sell AHPI, Allied Healthcare, until you hit that $20 area. You don't want to that's exiting your long too early. There's no reason to do that. That's fucking amazing. 350% target from the bottom there in just a couple weeks. Literally took 2 weeks to go 3x. So that's your target. Wait till it goes up there. Sell it at the target. You're going for 4x. 400% at the $20 area. That's where you want to get out of this thing. Until then, I wouldn't even worry about it. It's almost... If it wasn't so hot, we wouldn't even have to watch it really, but it might make its way there by this afternoon any minute now. That's insane. Look how fast it's going, guys. It just went up another $1 from 14 to 15. Fuck yeah. When we looked at it, it was what, like $12, now it's $15 a half an hour later. It just went up 25% in the last 30 minutes. Sheesh. Don't burn your fingies on those tendies. 15, 25. Day traders paradise right now. Swing traders are gonna have your day. Swing traders, you got going on WTER, on AHT, on ride. Those are your swing trades. You'll have your day too. But right now, with the dollar dipping today, we are seeing those rocket ships like we were talking about. Perfect. XELA is going. That rocket ship from the dollar. That's one of our hot day trades, Cat calling your put. We like it bouncing from this blue line here. That's what we were hoping for. I'm seeing it. And thank you, dollar, for going hard red on the opening. It's helping these charts go straight up right now. It's absolutely blasting off. XELA is just getting started. This might pull what AHPI just did there, 40% in one day. It's up 7% right now. Don't wait too long if you're interested. It's going penny by penny. There goes some more. You don't have too long. Potentially make entries on these for your day trades. You already missed it on AHPI. That's why we've been crushing the pre-market. Shout out to our pre-market crew. Pre-market traders. Annihilating these charts lately. ORPH. Long-term trade becomes a day trade today. ORPH. Still have a massive breakout here on this one. It's up 25%. Congratulations, Gizmo. You asked about this pre-market. Fuck yeah, guys. This is gonna be an awesome day. Time to pound the coffee and go for a reload on the hot beverage. We're gonna need a bunch of coffee today, I think. I'm actually going to be staying fairly sober today as well, so that was my plan. It's too damn hot. We're too focused. I'm not chilling out today. We're gonna crush it today. Only somewhat unknown pirate player. Somewhat sober, I said. I like all those. These aren't even necessarily the hot day trades that I planned to look at this morning. Jeez, these ones are so on fire that I haven't even gotten around to some of the other ones. NRBO! Sharpen the swords, prepare for battle. Let's get out there. We need to buckle down the hatches. Let's go, NURO. RSI is on track. Just about to pop. On this RSI here, 1 hour. It's 1 hour time frame. So, short term, mid-term. It's a day trade. It's a short-term trade. It's a swing trade. Fuck it, it's a swing trade. This isn't even exactly a day trade. It just might happen fast. I hope. I'm trying to explain that throughout these insane day trades lately. I might call it a day trade, but swing traders can get in on it too. You might just hit your target before you expect. You might end up having to click that sell button all of a sudden tomorrow before you're ready to, or whatever. I don't know. It's a swing trade. You just may hit those targets very soon, making it more of a short-term target. Up at 6:30. Sure, Catalina, we'll take a peek at AMC, but I'm watching it up at the top left here. So when I have all these charts pulled up at the top of the screen like we do right here, I'm watching these numbers and AMC is not moving, so I don't feel the need to look at it. Without even looking, I can tell you it's not moving. But for this one, just to wrap up NRBO for a second so we can keep rolling on to those other ones. You got it, over 50% short-term target right there. Long-term, mid-term, long-term swing traders. There's what makes it a swing trade. You could get way higher targets than that. It might go to 10, 15 one day. It's a 2x, 3x target for swing traders. You'll have your day, I promise. If NRBO gets up here, swing traders are gonna be going wild in the chat, and day traders are gonna be crying about it, you know? Day traders aren't gonna be killing it up here per se, but swing traders will be happy when that happens. And if in 2022 or whatnot next year, you'll have your day. That's right, ORPH, that can. Long-term holders, I mean, anyone looking for those long-term bangers, it might not take that long, but ORPH, 5x. If you missed it earlier, it's popping right here today. 27% now. It started up, what, like 7%? Now it's 27%. It's already gone 20% green since we looked at it pre-market. No sign of slowing down. Alright, AMC update. It looks really rough. I'm expecting it to follow Virgin Galactic. You want to know the truth and nothing but the truth. It's doing what space is doing, essentially going straight down, breaking through critical support areas. That's what the chart says. That's what I'm seeing on the chart. If AMC drops below 30, it's not going to look that nice. It's at 31 flat. It's only $1 down, and it's going to be looking real rough here. So, there's a chance. There is a chance that we still get that epic miracle bounce. I'm not counting on it at the moment. I'm crossing my fingers for it, but that's all we can do because the chart does not agree. Hey Josh Covey, that's alright if XL Fleet's red this morning, no big deal bro. That's very long term, really trying to bottom out. It's kind of like water and stuff. XL Fleet, it's such a long term one that from day to day it's not a big deal what it's doing. Here's why XL is dipping. It's trying to test the breakout, retest, support. That's what's going on with XL Fleet here. Short term, that's so short term. It's, yeah, you got a big dip on the intraday. Now let's zoom out. You won't even be able to see that. Here's our real chart. Do you see a dip? Do you see a dip today on our real chart? No. No dip. Fuck that dip. Targets. Big targets. Dip. Schmip. 5x targets. Yeah, for sure. So Josh went in heavy on it perhaps yesterday. That's why you're feeling that burn, bro. Didn't exactly get the perfect entry. Got in slightly higher than where it is now, so you're feeling the burn on that dip. That's why I recommend zooming out, dude. Don't even worry about that. That's nothing. But it shows if you had happened to catch that hot beverage entry over here, you would still be in deep green right now. Very nice profit. So that's the problem with getting in a bit late here, right? It's not exactly that perfect entry, but you still have an amazing entry here for long term. So nothing's changed about it. It's just a tiny red dip because of a very green day yesterday. I don't have a problem with that. Even if it did go lower here and have a lower low, you already know we'd be talking about plundering that hot beverage. You already know the plan. If that were to happen, it's one of those charts. Alright, interesting. NURO. It's kind of slowed down at this resistance, right? Not a big deal. It just needs some time. Any day it could pop through there. Could be next week too. I'm not seeing anything doubtful. I'm not doubting any of these. They all look fine. Some of them are better than fine. ORPH really doing things today. Great job, Gizmo, spotting this one this morning. Yeah, it's up a lot. From that bottom, it's up 31% on the day. Here's XELA, a little bit of resistance right here. Some of them hit their day trade target. People who bought in pre-market are selling here. They're taking those profits. Pre-market traders are just selling for a quick 10%. It's causing some slowdown, a bit of a speed bump. It's not a big deal. XELA. It's right on track with our projection here, going to $4 area. That's the target. Let's call it end of week. There's incredible performances on these charts today. Interesting. Here's that one FELC that Tupac was asking about, I believe, and we're saying it's not a good entry on the morning. This one's actually come down, so we even called a bearish one right there. It's not like I'm telling you every single chart's gonna go straight up. This was I said don't enter this one this morning. So that's pretty cool to even be able to call a bearish trade too like that. That's how you know this is not luck, guys. There's no luck involved. It's very technical. We called the bearish breakdown on that one, and all the other breakouts we're watching very closely. Those ones are going well too. And then that resistance on WORX, that resistance here on BRQS, I have no bias on these charts, no FOMO. I want you to win. I want you to make money, so I'm not gonna just make shit up. I'm not gonna tell you that ORPH is busting through the roof if it's not busting through the roof, but it's busting. It's now over 7. 37%. It just went up 5 more percent in like the last minute. This thing's going wild. Here's your here's your hot trade today. It's almost like you don't even need to worry about any other charts when you're just riding that thing up. That's badass. Attack on cake, the high, all-time high. Are you serious? What? You gotta be joking me. Attack on cake. What the heck? You're right. Look where the all-time high is on this chart, my friends. What? You gotta be joking me. Yeah, we're in the matrix. We are deep in the matrix. I didn't even notice that. It has to be done. I have to get the penny. $77.77, the whole all-time high. What the heck? What in the world? Someone in the chat just noticed that. That's wild. Well, now I like it even more. You know what that means. Hey, Peck, this is ORPH, Orphazyme. I have a feeling we're gonna be charting this more in the future. Something tells me we're gonna be pulling this up every week. Awesome. Native, it's like beyond the 5x chart. This is actually a 10x chart. It's pretty crazy, but there's a chance this goes 10x. Yeah, for sure, Vitaly. Lucid's been doing well. I like to look at Lucid. I mean, we always have for long term. We never really doubted the bullishness on Lucid long term. But it's moving so slow. I'll take a peek at it. Hey, Decan said, man, my truck broke yesterday, so this Orphazyme play will help me so much next week. I hope so, dude. It would have helped you a lot today had you got in on it yesterday. But that's okay. My point is, this is a long-term kind of a trade. It's a swing trade. We just might hit that target real quick. It might not take that long to hit those big targets. But do be ready, please. Do be ready to hold this for a while. You don't want to get too much anticipation on it. Like, oh, next week I'll be able to sell it for double and buy a new truck or whatever. I don't know about that. If you get lucky, yeah. If everything goes smoothly, yeah. Oh, very nice. You're in at $6.20. Awesome. So a bunch of you are in the green already on this. Making nice money already. Badass. So yeah, I don't know if it's gonna hit that next target by the end of the week or anything by next week. Maybe by the end of the month is more reasonable here. And yeah, earnings. I'll cross my finger. Let's get some 7s in the chat. I see a bunch already. I think we need some more for that big target. Because if the wind's blowing our sails, if everything goes smoothly, yeah, you probably will be able to double your money on it by next week. I just don't want you getting overly excited about it. Okay, Peck. Yeah, sounds good. Tech took a small position. Let's see if you can pay for your Denwo membership for the entire year with this one trade. I bet you can. You probably could have just today if you got in early enough. I hope so, guys. I really do. If 30 a month is too much to afford, just hang in there. You'll get there, okay? But I hope it. I'm trying to make it affordable for everyone. If anyone in the Discord bought VeChain when I posted this chart, you would have made a lot of money already in the last 2 weeks, or any of these day trades. So I hope it's affordable for you guys. Should be able to make $30 today if you do it right. No problem. There's been opportunities every day on our show to make money like that real quick. You could potentially short Virgin Galactic and make $30 today. There's a lot of choices. It's awesome. I love it. I love all these possibilities, all these opportunities. It's great. So that's kind of the deal, is most of the Stock Pirate crew have made way more money in the last 6 months. The membership is a small price to pay for their success. Now, hey, Dickon, I saw you asking about the official Stock Pirates in the chat. You jelly if they're green names? Dickon, he was asking, what do I get when I become a Stock Pirate? Is it just a gem? No way, man. It's way more than a gem. You become an official Stock Pirate. You get the title. You get to represent the fucking Stock Pirates in the chat. It's how I know who's here every day. So you start with a pig gem, but when you level up, it's gonna become green like money. And you get your custom pirate emojis, more on the way. So it's not just the gem, it's not just the green name. It's a great way for me to see in the chat all the OGs. Look at all those OGs in the chat. Really makes these stand out on my end. Alright, cool. I need some more coffee. I don't want to take an intermission yet, but we're gonna need to reload the coffee. Let's have our first intermission of the day, crushing it for an hour and a half already. Awesome. Gonna be a wild day. AMC's breaking down 30. That $30. I don't think it's even gonna hold 30, so to be ready for that. Same with SPCE. Those ones not good today. GameStop not good today. Big market caps struggling. Low market caps on fucking going wild. ORPH. What even is this, guys? ORPH stock. What is this market cap? It's Danish kroner. Pretty sure, yep, Copenhagen, Denmark. Shout out to our Danes out there. I recognize that from the ladies in the chat. Our Denmark viewers. I have no idea what size market cap that is though. 900 million Danish kroners. Okay. I suppose that's gonna be about $150 million market cap. That's not bad. That's pretty small market cap. That's why ORPH has 10x targets. That's why. That's why it can go to $70, because it can 10x from 150 million. Maybe one day in a few years, this will be a $1.5 billion market cap. Go from 100 million to a billion. 10x. That's reasonable. These are the swing trades that we like. AHPI, not fucking around. Day traders, I'm gonna leave that one up on the intermission. AHPI, XELA. Some of the other day trades are ripping too, but we'll get there. They're not exactly a emergency. These ones just look too good to resist, to ignore right now. I'm getting excited about them because I'm hoping y'all are gonna crush it. That would be pretty great if it hit that big target today and everyone making a bunch of money. So we'll keep up with that throughout the day a bit. Allied Healthcare. XELA hasn't done much yet, but it's getting ready. It looks like it wants to. So any minute, XELA can start going up too from here. Before I go on the intermission, these other ones have cooled down. I'm gonna close out of them for now. Traders who asked about these this morning, HYZN, BRQS, they're going through some stuff right now. Let me know later. We got a brand new member, second Kendra. Hey, welcome guys. Guy and girl. I remember your name from months ago. That's cool, you're still hanging in there. Morning, Mazina. Hey, I got your name right. Let me know if I pronounce that right. I'm gonna try. You're here every day. I wanna pronounce your name correctly for you. Mazina's my nickname for you, but I think it's Mazina. Mazina. Let me know in the chat if you care. I got it right, fuck yeah. Alright, I got you. Sorry about that, calling you, pronouncing your name wrong for 6 months. Appreciate your enthusiasm in the chat. I want to take a look at BlackBerry. Chilling in the box. Okay. Don't mention AHT for the next 2 years. I wish. If it was up to me, we probably would go that route. I'd be like, guys, just set it and forget it. Thank me in 2 years, and we'll just never look at the chart again. If it was up to the captain, that's how our AHT trade would go. But people are heavy in it. They're anticipating anxiously some nice green coming through. I understand. I'm gonna be excited when it does go green for you guys. We got a breakout alert very close to where it is right now. Our breakout alert's looking like it may well trigger here. Oh, nice. Cat calling your put? You got your diamond? Shit. It might take a minute to kick in. Yeah, hey Barry. Thanks for tuning in, Barry. We are trading metamaterials as well. I can give you an update on that. I think I saw you mentioned you made one of your first trades today. Oh no, it's your first time tuning in today. Very cool. Shout out to any new viewers. Consider yourself lucky. You came to the right place. Because the captain is a trader who started streaming. Not a streamer who started trading. I like metamaterials. I like this green support trend line. It looks healthy. It hasn't broke out today. It might very soon. We're analyzing it as an entry. In this area, just patiently waiting, giving this some time. It might take till next week. We don't know how long. But we're looking for a pop here soon out of this $3 zone. Big targets. We like it because the targets are nice. It's not too risky of an entry down at this retracement. There's our moon. That's pretty decent entry when you can make a plundering on a 90% hot beverage dip. I need more coffee. We got big targets. Hundreds of percents, and we'll jump into it more in just a few minutes here. Meanwhile, XELA is looking to go on the right hand side of the screen is on fire. It's hardly moved yet today, so I'm looking for it to move more by the afternoon on the right. Day traders. And we got Allied Healthcare on the left. Very healthy price action. Sick. This is gonna be an epic day. Thanks for joining me, everyone. I'll see you in a few minutes. Five-minute mental break for the traders. Reload that coffee. Sharpen those swords. Load the cannons! That song was fire. Get some AFK music going for you. Hey, we got another brand new member. Oh my goodness, could it be? It's Cosmo! Awesome. Okay, Cosmo. Great to have you as always. 2 more short minutes on our break. Almost ready. Thanks everyone. What a wonderful surprise. Coffee time, Allied Healthcare on the both of them popping. Welcome back, traders. Man, it's great to step away for 5 minutes and see some green when I get back already. Whole bunch of chat about AMC conversation going on about the support levels. Let's check it out. Of course, we're gonna keep a watch on AMC throughout the day, but not its day to shine, fresh off the earnings. How low could it go? Well, 30 flat, 30.00 right now. Big bear candle volume. Well, I'll show you our support. Pretty low. It could go pretty low. It's possible. Technically, it's still in an uptrend here. We still do have higher lows coming in. Technically, we're still in an uptrend. but it's dangerously close to falling through. If it breaks this uptrend, that's where it gets in trouble, guys. Putting in a lower low here would be very bad, because then we'd be in a downtrend still, technically. On the tops, because look, on the top prices up here, the peaks, local highs, this is a downtrend still. Over time, the tops are lower and lower. So we still have a downtrend on top, right? So now we're looking at the bottoms. Are we still in an uptrend on the bottom here? Because local uptrend here, local uptrend with higher highs up here. What about the bottoms? Well, dangerously close to not being an uptrend anymore. I hope that makes sense. This uptrend here broken. I'm glad we labeled that bear box very clearly. Because it's all resistance up there. It's hard for it to get into that red box and stay there. So at least we were able to predict that downside, and the question is how low would it go if it does keep dropping. Okay, well, short term we're looking at, yeah, $26, $27 area, Mike, for real. You're right. At Fibonacci level here, 2670. That would be the first support right there, but it's not much. I don't think that's good enough. It's not enough support really for this huge trend in the long term. Our real support's down here at 20. Kurt, man, you got the right idea. No, it's not really a good entry at 26. It is not a good entry spot. It's only gonna be, look, as long as it's way the heck up here in space, because honestly, currently we're basically in space and orbit on AMC still. There's a cleaner long-term chart. No, it's not. 1 second. It is cleaner, but it's not that clean. Here's our clean chart. Holy shit. Clean chart's not very clean anymore. Here's our other clean chart. Okay, this is the best, simplest AMC chart that exists. I'm about to perk that void. We're in it. This is the void. We're in space up here. We're still in orbit. This is land. This is Earth. Below $20 is on Earth. Back on land in the gold box. Still in space. So yeah, we got that $20 support, right? That's not really the support. Here's your long-term support. How? Why is it way down there? That's according to the indicator. I'm not making that up. It's coming directly from this indicator that I'm flashing. VPVR, point of control. The most volume at a particular share price is actually down here at $10. On the right hand side of the screen is blue and yellow. That candle bar. Well, the red horizontal lines are point of control. That's the real long-term support, technically speaking, according to the VPVR indicator. There's no getting around that. That's really where it is. And funny enough, ironic enough, it's exactly at the apex of our magic triangle. Our old giant magic triangle breakout on AMC back here. That's where it is, right in the middle of that pattern. $10 is how low it could go. Could stop hunt people at $10 and then go to 100. Just because it goes to 10 doesn't mean our target's canceled. We still have our triple digit target long term. Over 100. But the way it's been looking recently, it's probably not going to happen right now, right here. It doesn't look like this is going on. Straight from here to 100. I don't think so. I think it's going to go down first. Boom. Then break out there. Next year, 2022. It's all coming down to 2022. That's where this pattern ends. It's very interesting because that aligns with crypto. That aligns with the dollar value. Quick peek at the dollar, it's still going down hard red on the morning. It's getting rejected. This is bullish for our stocks, but we still don't know long term. It's still gonna take some time, midterm, long term here. Where's the dollar really gonna end up long term? We don't know yet. But for now, it's good that it is coming down, giving us some relief rallies on the charts. It's still not helping AMC. If the dollar's coming down that hard and AMC is still not green, that's not great. A lot of this is going to come down to where the dollar heads here over the next couple months. Is very close to blasting off. It looks more bullish than I'm comfortable with. I'd rather see it be way the heck down here by now. And maybe it will. We'll feel better about it if it's down here. But right now it's still very sketchy. There's just intraday, the dip, short-term dip for today so far. But yeah, it's interesting because if I zoom out to the 4-hour daily chart here, whatnot, our target on the dollar, let's say the dollar were to keep going upwards for a few months, well, our target, 2022, same time period. So that's how these stocks could keep going down. AMC could go down to $10 if this goes up for the next few months here. And then we'd have our amazing hot beverage entry on AMC and GameStop up here. And crypto. That would be our crypto boom. Crypto boom. So that might happen over the long term here. That's how these overvalued stocks could keep falling further and further down, like so, if the dollar keeps going up. So it's gonna come down to that chart a lot, because it's like, okay, well, we can chart AMC, we can chart GameStop. But when we're charting the dollar value, that applies to both. It applies to all of it instead of just one or the other. It's the greater shift in the market cycles. That applies to Virgin Galactic. I want to talk about something for a minute here. It's not a chart, but it's very relevant. Just wanted to comment on this before I forget all about it, because the crew likes hearing stuff like this. Alright. Top 10 job roles that attract psychopaths. Brought to you by the Great British Psychopath Survey. CEO number 1. Lawyer. Media. Look out. Look out. Media, TV, radio number 3. Salesperson, surgeon, journalist, police officer, clergy person, chef, civil servant. Why am I showing this? Because this is the shit that's trading's all about. This stuff runs the markets. The top 4 of those CEOs of the companies. Adam Aron. Naked short. He showed his naked legs on camera. That was kind of weird, just saying. CEOs, Robinhood, Vlad the Impaler, lawyers, all the lawsuits going on with some of these charts, right? All those BS lawsuits. Media, Moonboy, streamers, be careful what you see on the media. They might be a psychopath. That's all. So when you hear someone talking about $1 million target on GameStop, they might be a psychopath, by definition. David wanted to be a lawyer when he was younger. I don't think there are many lawyers that trade charts like we do. I haven't heard of many stock pirates who are lawyers. AMC under 30 there. Here we go. Interestingly enough, at least one of our audience members had a put on AMC, has a bear trade on AMC. Couple people are making money on AMC going down today. Morning, M. James. Oh yeah, absolutely. They're ethical salespeople for sure. You know, I don't like stereotypes or generalizations, so I'm not saying that all CEOs are psychopaths, but I thought that was interesting. That kind of puts into perspective of like why you hear so much mixed, so much confusing remarks all over the place, because some of those people are just going for their own personal benefit. They're all in AMC, so they're biased. I'm not biased on that, on AMC. I have a small position on it. I'm losing money from it going down. I don't want it to go down, but I'm trying to teach people how to chart and catch their own fish rather than just biased AMC analysis. This one popped major today. It looks like it's retraced from the morning. Not a big deal. Profit taking on the morning. ORPH. The crew found this one before I did. Amazing. That's what I want. I want those results where you guys are finding sick charts.
AHT is finally behaving today. SNDL needs to learn from her. 777.
Yeah, for real. Thanks, Borna. Good to see you, man. That's a funny way to put it. It is yeah, we have a breakout alert on HT. Oh, 15 cent. Are you kidding? Every time. What is this? What? Come on. Come on, man. 1 penny away from my breakout alert again? Again? This happened yesterday. How come it's always 1 penny away? That should have triggered that alert. It's there. It just hasn't crossed it. It needs to go 1 penny higher to trigger our breakout alert. Our alert's at 1578. The price is at 1577. So funny. I've been having that problem for years. I don't know. I'm like too accurate on my alerts and shit. I guess that's too accurate. I could have put it lower and been less accurate and it would have triggered, but it's so accurate that I guess it's so accurate it's only gonna trigger if it breaks out of this resistance trend line. So that's kind of the idea, but maybe it's too accurate. What the fuck? Too accurate. It's perfect, but in a weird way it trips me out. So we didn't get the breakout yet. We didn't get our breakout alert. We were 1 penny away from that breakout. I'm still expecting it to trigger, but sheesh. Trips me out. Nice Hornet. Ah, that's a good point, Brandon, about that survey whatnot, the psychopath thing. He said among CEOs, the psychopathy rate is around 4%. It's not very high, but it's 4 times the common occurrence in the general population. So you got more psychopaths ending up in those CEO roles than usual. It doesn't mean like half of all lawyers are psychopaths or whatever. Tim W read as high as 12%. Yeah, that's a hard one to get an accurate data for. I would imagine most psychopaths don't get themselves diagnosed. It reminded me of my ex-girlfriend when I read that. It reminded me of the AMC conspiracies. Oh heck yeah, Elgin Carp, we're going green, my man. It's another one of those days. It's almost like what chart isn't green. I still have a whole bunch I want to look at, but XELA, they're all hot anyway. Nah, Leverage Lighthouse, I'm actually not the CEO of Denwo Trading. I'm the owner of Denwo Trading. A CEO means you have a team of management underneath you. I have no sole proprietor. Had you nervous there? I am you can consider me a TV media personality though, I suppose. I'm number 3 on that list. That's what's funny about it. Media, TV, radio, number 3. I think you would know by now. I think you would understand if I was just trying to pump my own stocks or whatever. You just see some of that around YouTube, so something to be aware of. And we're talking about news stations, of course, right? Yeah, the red candle candles coming through attack on cake. I'm seeing that too. There are a bunch of red candles right now. I'm gonna blame the dollar. It's gotta be some choppiness on the dollar going on. That gives us a few moments to look at other charts. Yeah, just the fact that the dollar's not going down is why we're seeing those red candles. An hour to go to bearish lunchtime though. It's a bit early for red to be coming through. It's likely just short term. Elegant Carp, you're one to talk. With your tinfoil hat in your picture. Yes, hahaha, Denwo, you don't seem as crazy as you look. Get off the plank. Just playing, man. Sheesh, Brandon Perrette, yeah, totally, man. It's hard to identify psychopaths. That's the tricky part. You don't always know if somebody is talking about AMC all day, every day, is just doing it because they own a bunch of AMC. That should be pretty clear. Sure, you know what I mean. Shots fired. Can we short more? We basically are fudding Morgan Stanley. Here's your Morgan Stanley FUD perp. Top 100 S&P. Let's see where Morgan Stanley is at. Oh, never mind. I was thinking JP Morgan. Too many Morgan billionaires. Well, there's your JP Morgan FUD. There's your Berkshire Hathaway bearish signal. Those top 10 are in trouble. Let's look at the SPY real quick. S&P 500, since it's at an all-time high. What the heck is that doing right about now? Just some cooling off on the charts. Holy fuck, we got a blow off top. We got an all-time high. Rocket ship. I don't really want to give it a rocket ship. We got that blow off top. This is the S&P 500. It's hit a new all-time high today. Again. This is now where we're at. Parabolic breakout, blow off top, S&P 500, and then a correction. It's looking like it might go higher first, y'all. After that pop, that's a breakout. That's the start of a breakout. It doesn't mean it's topped out yet. I wouldn't be surprised to see it go higher and really have a big blow off top and then get smacked. The key, the difference, the important thing to realize, it did not roll over through the bear box yet. Maybe it will by the end of the week. So I wouldn't be making a huge financial decision based on this until the end of the week. See where it's at Friday, if it's back in the red box by Friday or if it's just continuing upwards. Yeah, it could be a whole month. Not bored enough, I agree. Hey, Stock Wizard. Yeah, Deccan, those puts were pretty risky on it, but remember, you're trying to hold, if you're in puts, if you're in a bearish trade on S&P, you're trying to hold it for a few months so that even if it does blow off top like this, you still have time for it to come back down later on. You're not going for a quick dip day trade. You're waiting patiently for it to truly correct here. And that could take another week, it could take another month, we don't really know, but it's looking extremely topped out still. That's not gonna change. The higher it goes, the shakier it's gonna be. It's not stable up here at all. There's nothing stable about it. Talk about psychopathies, the S&P 500 chart. If there was such thing as if charts had personalities, this would be a psychopath right here. All in for its own benefit, causing chaos in the rest of the markets. Coffee, cheers. Part of the reason why this week's very crucial, very important week going on. That's right, Firefly. Look at you. All smart over there. Yeah, the VIX would be going down, the IX, because it's a volatility index. So there's less volatility. That's going to be the same for VXX as well, that other volatility index. Those ones, they're going to go up when this goes down, essentially. Bitcoin busting through. Bitcoin doesn't care right now. Yeah, found you out. Yeah, so lower low on VXX is actually below our bull box now. VXX is becoming a hot bevy, is turning into a hot beverage down here. So you can imagine, right? This long-term chart looks really a lot of potential. There's huge potential with this VXX chart, okay? But you can imagine if S&P does have a bigger blow off top there, we're gonna get that hot beverage on this chart. Like so. It may not be time yet. S&P, there are so many bearish signals here that it looks more bearish than bullish, so I'm sticking to that. This is still a very, very bearish chart, very ugly chart. And it's almost like, alright, think back to some of those hard dips on our charts where they really bottomed out, like Virgin Galactic dipped. That hard dip to $14 and it bottomed out there. Now I'm gonna flip the S&P 500 upside down. This is when we see hot beverages, is when it breaks down to an all-time low, right down here. All-time lows are our hot beverage entries for long term, but this is upside down, so it's the opposite. It's a blow off top. Meaning this isn't exactly a hot beverage, it's for the bears it is. For the bulls, you're looking at hot beverage entries on our other charts. Some of those other charts might get hot beverage entries. like the VXX. Those volatility indices. Hope that makes sense. Sure, Cosmo reading about 10% correction on the S&P. Now, if it goes down 10%, it's going to go further than that. I'm looking at bigger than 10%. It is a doozy. It is a big bear target down there. It would be closer to 25% retracement. Just like back here last year, a couple years ago. First pandemic, it went down 35%. I'm looking at essentially 25% this time around. Maybe 30%. Here's the problem with it. It needs to go back down to support. It's never retested this support after its massive breakout. It needs to retest this bull box eventually over the long term. That would be the old all-time high area. That's where this purple box is coming from. Similar to AMC, old all-time high at $35. So AMC is back at $35, yeah? $30, the old all-time high, right here. Why won't this come back down like AMC just did? I expect it to. It's normal, it should come down. It's gonna be crazy if it doesn't come down. That wouldn't be normal. It's not the correction that's the abnormality here. It's the fact that it's gone straight up for 2 fucking years. Alright, pulse check. Support on metamaterials. Some things are cooling off. The ones that popped this morning, cooling off. It actually makes a lot of sense with the dollar fuckery. Stuff is looking sketchier and sketchier by the minute on some of them. Virgin Galactic under 27, under the support. Looks like we're going to 22. Might as well get used to it. Apparently, we're looking at seeing the low 20s on Virgin Galactic this week, which is gonna give you an amazing entry for the bulls long-term accumulation. I like Virgin Galactic at $20 entry. That's not bad at all. It's not the best entry, but it's not bad. Down at the bottom of the gold box area. SPCE. That's what bulls should be planning for on Virgin Galactic. Nice, Colton, you ready for that? I know people were talking about it a few weeks ago. It's happening pretty quick, so yeah, get ready for that. Because if you hit it when it, let's say it just goes straight down all day, maybe you hit that perfect bottom at like $15 and that just goes straight up again. The lower it goes, the more potential it has, the more bounce, the better entry. I'm thinking about it too. I might have to make a little deposit there. I have not been adding to my stock portfolio with cash in a whole like month now. But sheesh, the lower that goes, I might have to just throw $100 on that at least or something. That's how tempting it's gonna become the lower it goes. So I recommend getting ready for that. I mean, mentally, in terms of your portfolio. So think about it now. Think about, hey, maybe I have $100, maybe I have $1,000 over here, instead of just tossing it into, I don't know, instead of just tossing it into like Nokia today, maybe wait another day or two for that entry on Virgin Galactic. Get your cash ready to go. Maybe even put in your order, see if it hits. One of these days this week. That means the world, Elgin Carp. No other YouTube stock personality has this much content. Not even close. Let's hear it for Denwo Trading. Right on, bro. That's because no one's as committed as the captain. No one's as motivated to crush it for his crew as the captain. I'm not doing this for my benefit. I'm not trying to trade the S&P here, but some of you are, and it's awesome. I absolutely love it. West Virginian said his SPY puts are actually printing. He's actually making money on it here today. I wonder if you entered those today. Perhaps he entered them this morning on that pop. I wonder if we'll see it drop back down into the bear box before Friday. Today, tomorrow, Friday. If it does get back into this bear box, it's basically the nail in the coffin. Fake out, breakout, fake out, blow off top. That would be done. We'll see how it goes. Okay, cool. You got some new ones today. That's kind of your trade idea on it, is essentially the higher it were to go, the more puts you would be loading up on for long term. Yeah, I'm not bored enough. Yeah, the reason that all came up was because I watched a short kind of interview with Jeff Bezos. Guy's a total robot. He's got no personality. I don't think anyone's home there. Anyone's home deep down there. Maybe behind closed doors, but what the heck? You got Zuckerberg. Alright, fuck, I can't go there. You're gonna come after me. I already have enough enemies with Vlad the Impaler and fucking the Hedgies. I can't make enemies with every billionaire out there. West Virginia, we're gonna have to. There's a slow mover right now. SPY. Anything can happen going into next week. It's gonna take at least the next couple of days to get a better idea of this on SPY. Not planning on looking at it too closely. As long as we know basically what's going on, and the dollar. So relevant. The one day the dollar put in a bunch of red, S&P blow off top. So the more red this goes, even the S&P 500's looking to go up more. It's gonna be interesting. There's a huge week in the markets. Okay, cool, Cosmo, you got an alert. Yeah, I'm so pleased, more than pleased. We got the best audience on the internet. The crew gets stronger and stronger every day. Markets are tough and more OGs keep coming back, making money, having results. Hey Charles, yeah. Charles Aguila, I got you, man. We happen to have a chart from that from yesterday. Or over the weekend, actually. Cosmo said she had to unsubscribe and resubscribe. Now she's getting alerts for her live stream. We actually do have a blonder tongue laboratories chart. Okay, so we had a major breakout on this just the other day. We have an alert on it. It's back at the support level right now. So this is one of those ones that popped recently but is currently back at the support area. I'll put a support trend line below because I see a nice kind of linear uptrend here. It's almost like a wedge pattern in a way, but alright. This is not a wedge. This is not a green triangle. Forget that. Even though it looks like that, it's not a wedge I'm drawing here. This is a support line on the bottom and a resistance line on the top. It's not a singular pattern all on its own. It's two patterns in one. We got that early breakout signal just the other day, but it's come down, retest support, breakout, retest support. Still looks healthy. Major volume coming in, at least relatively speaking, on this chart. Yeah, I think it's on track, but cooled down a bit. It is one that can take some time with all this choppiness. Can be pretty choppy here for a little while before it really pops. But it looked like a good start there the other day, and the earnings is tomorrow. So not an issue as long as that earnings goes smoothly. I would like to look at it again in a couple of days, like on Friday. See if it's still maintaining this area. But be careful, it's not exactly popping right now by any means. It's kind of this awkward spot right at the end of the trend lines. Going to the end of this pattern this week. Next couple of days is going to be important for that chart. So that dip actually isn't extremely concerning because it already broke out once, twice. Higher high, uptrend, it wants to break out. It just might take some time as long as it doesn't fall through. I'm not worried about it. It's kind of like metamaterials or something here where it looks pretty decent, but it's not doing much right this morning. On MMAT metamaterials, we're just waiting like till the end of the week, waiting for next week on a couple of these charts. Not really expecting metamaterials to do anything major today. And the dollar to Dixie chart is becoming more important today as well. It's actually doing stuff again. We haven't had to watch the dollar value at all really, because it's just been going diagonal continuation. Now it's doing some stuff. It's gonna be more important here. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the day a bit as well. See if that's gonna, because it's looking like it's probably gonna drop lower here. I wouldn't be surprised at all, and that could lead to continuation on the S&P 500, continuation on the breakouts, XELA and stuff, Allied Healthcare, all those ones. So we're in good shape. We are going in the right direction. And the afternoons can be kind of awkward sometimes, going into the bearish lunch hour in 30 minutes. HT is about to trigger that alert. Not bored enough, you're right. You got a good feel for that chart, it seems. Some of you have been watching HT a lot. You're really getting it. Watching ORPH right here, Orphazyme, on a brand new chart from this morning. It went nuts already. It's up 16% on the day, but even that, alright, so check it out. It popped, right? This morning, whatnot. Yeah, just this morning, this pop. Came back down to the support area, so some of these charts are at the support right now, just trying to peel back up. I'm seeing it happen right here, right now on ORPH. Yeah, you deserve one, Komodo. Thanks for asking. Only saying it because there's interest in the chat. People want to know how to get the badass pink gem next to your name. You become an official stock pirate. Let's fucking go. Stand out in the chat, representing the OGs. You get that cool gem next to your name. It turns green the more you learn, the longer you're on the boat. The diamond encrusted hands form, and it turns green like money. You get your custom emojis, more on the way. Thanks for asking, Komodo. That's the join button. There's a small button below the video, below your live stream, or on my home YouTube page. This is what it looks like. That's the subscribe, this join button. Thanks so much. It's a great way to support the channel without going all in Denwo. Thanks to the crew. No commercials, no BS. Far from it. The opposite. Without all that amazing support, I wouldn't be able to do what we do. I wouldn't be able to keep dropping the fire. It did make me nervous in the past. For I cannot lie to my friends. I never lie to you. I was nervous about it in the past. The first time I put out a bearish GameStop analysis, holy shit. The chat. Absolutely melting some brains the first time we talked about GameStop looking bearish at $350. I was nervous to say that back there, but I realized that if you understood what I was saying, you would get it. You would understand that the chart looks that way. I'm not just being rude about it. I'm not just being mean to GameStop. Oh, here it is. It's not even back there. This is the one I'm talking about. That one. That dip from 300. This is the other one. This is the breakout retest dip. This dip from 300. You know, the one after our $40 buy box. The one that the target we hit after the $40 entry on GameStop. That one. And then I was like, guys, we're up fucking 500%. Like, but no one knew back then. We were so early on our learning journeys, right, guys? Your learning journeys. It was hard to explain. It's like, look, GameStop's up 600% from our entry. Time to take some profits. And I was nervous to even say that back then because of all the cult stuff about GameStop. The cult-like mentality about it. Some people didn't listen. They regretted it. I don't even know where I was going, why I started talking about that, but moving on. Here we are today. Oh yeah, just because I was terrified that everyone was not going to understand and be all upset about it, get all butthurt about GameStop looking bearish up there. Thank goodness you understood. Ever since then, I was like, alright, let's go. We're not holding back anymore. You want to know what I really think about it. You've seen it play out. It's on. I'm not hiding anything like that. I'm not holding back at all. AMC, it looks horrible on the chart, but long-term holders are okay. We got our long-term holders. We got our AMC army. I know. But you might be looking at another entry to lower your cost average. If you didn't take your profits up here, it's almost too late. Essentially, you missed it. You're just waiting for that next critical moment any day. If you love AMC, that's your play. That's your trade. It's that hot bevy down there. There's an entry down there. It's not an exit up here per se. It's an entry down here for later, for long term. So yeah, we've always been long term bullish on it.
Adam, can you take a look? Give me your thoughts.
Oh cool, John Castle. Thanks, man. AGNC. Yo, he's up 100% on something or other. I don't even know what trade are you up 100% on there, Easy. Congrats, dude. Once Yoheezy realized what was going on with GameStop back then, months ago, he changed his strategy. He's flexible now. He's doubling his fucking money. Hey, CM. Asking, is AMC about to go to 27.28? Dude, it's at 27.28. It might as well be there already. As long as it's under 30, it's essentially already there. You're talking about, yeah, it's probably gonna drop $1 more, yeah. It's having trouble at 30. That's the deal. Oh, God, I love that. Oh, I got you, Yoheezy. I see what you did there, man. Jesus. We got people on both sides of the trade, let's just say. Some people are making money on it going down. That's interesting. Alright, but I love that Cosmo. Yeah, John Castley, 1 second, bro. I'm blown away by the chat. Yeah, Easy doubling his money on AMC going down. Secrets out of the bag. I love that Cosmo. She said her secret to AMC, she's pretending it's already at $20. She's imagining it's already at $20 right now today, just getting accustomed to that. Amazing. Cool. So that was AGNC for John. We may have a chart for this. I don't know. Nah. But we don't need one. Because it looks like a lot of other charts. I like it. It's not bad. I don't love it. It's not the best. It's okay. I like it like that for the bulls. For John Castle, he's probably holding it right now. I don't love it. I would love it down here at this entry last year. The pandemic, lockdown, recovery. That's what we're looking at here. It's our standard lockdown recovery chart. So standard. It is so standard that I have. This is it. I'll show you. Maybe you remember this from a few weeks ago. Blank pattern chart art that we drew of a standard lockdown recovery chart. That's what we're looking at. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you can see that, if you understand the similarities there. That's a big deal. Not everyone understands that. They really don't. It takes a creative eye, an artistic. Trading's an art, not a science. It takes a creative vision to see this. There you go. So essentially this dip right here, where it's at the yellow support line, it's at that yellow support line, that's that dip right here. That one small dip after the old all-time. It matches up so perfect, guys. You can't ask for a better projection than that. That's almost identical. It's just perfect. Matching up with that standard lockdown recovery play. So yeah, I would expect this to continue to a new all-time high. I think it's gonna go higher the way it's looking based on that. Nice, John Castle. Keep me posted, man. Is one that I'm not gonna chart very frequently, so. What's the support at? Well, it's a rough area. It's more a support area from this old all-time high. But you kind of have it right here. This might be it right there off that bounce today even. Because it's come down low enough to get within that territory. So you're kind of looking at a support box up here. A bullish box like so. Your support starts right there, 1550. Going down to about 14, just under 14. Let's call it 1350, whole $2 range there, but that's your whole long-term support area, and it's bouncing, so it looks legit. It looks good with this pattern right here, going for this last leg upwards, all-time high. Nice job, John. Yeah, keep me posted if you want to check it out later in the week or something. SPY, S&P 500. Hey, West Virginian, we're gonna celebrate if you got a put at the top. If you got a put at the all-time high right there and this gets hammered, I'm gonna celebrate for you. That could be the all-time high at the top on the year that we're looking at right here today. It's going back into the bear box. Wow. That would be a pathetic blow off top if it is. That wasn't much of a blow off top at all if it was. It's a tiny pop. Smallest blow off top I've ever seen, if that is the top, but hey, Lucky Beams. Way good vibes in here, heck yeah. People are liking their gems. People are enjoying the emotes in the chat. It's great. Chat's been amazing. Shout out to our audience. Again, you deserve it. Well earned. I would never lie to you, so I fucking mean it when I say that. We got the best audience on the internet. I haven't even kicked anyone off the plank in like a whole week. I can't even remember the last time I booted a Moonboy off the plank. Everyone's engaged with the learning process. Everyone's excited about the future with these charts. It's fucking amazing. That's why I'm so motivated. It's gonna be a great year. Cheers to a green year ahead. Yeah, exactly. Attack on Cake goes, guess is a learning lesson for us all. LOL. Market can be very unpredictable. It can indeed. When it comes to stocks. That's why we like crypto. Crypto. I'm telling you though, you don't see this shit going on Bitcoin. You see Bitcoin fucking around today? No. It's not at all. It's going straight up to the target. You're gonna like crypto one day. You'll get there. If you don't yet, you're gonna learn to like it if you like our charts. If you enjoy our trading style, you're gonna like crypto because we fucking crushed this one. It's still right on track for that 50,000 target. No BS at all. This isn't dropping through critical support. It's just going right for that big target. That's why we like crypto, guys. When it's going for a target, it hits that target. Maybe so, John Scotto. That's what we're waiting patiently for, bro. There's a long-term resistance trend line on crypto, on Bitcoin. It might very well get rejected from there, but the cool part is it went
I have a put on
from here.
When should I get out low?
Oh, hey, Evo Toro. Cheers, thanks for the 7s. So I'm not bored enough there with the question as well. Thanks, guys.
Hey, AHT broke $15.77 according to Fidelity, but not Robinhood. But your trigger didn't go off. I smell a movie.
Dude, what? You're kidding. What the fuck? You wanna go? You smell a mutiny, but you probably called that too soon. It's about to trigger. Looks like it's about to trigger nonetheless, but that's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, not bored enough. You've been day trading enough to know how ridiculous that is. 1 penny off on this chart, maybe not on a different chart. Alright, so what's going on with AMC? I do want to give a quick update on that chart, AMC. Because I think someone was talking about this being unpredictable. Tomas, what's up, bro? TKAT? Is that poppin', Tomas? We talked about that fucking yesterday, the end of the day, the market, when we saved crypto. Traders didn't want to hear about it all day. It made me sad. So we looked at TKAT the end of the afternoon for the OGs, for the stock pirates. What the fuck is TKAT? Oh, okay, thank goodness. I was worried it went straight up because we want to be able to catch this hot beverage. We didn't miss it yet. Oof. That's a relief. I think people are going to be able to make stacks off TKAT. It's not ready yet. We're looking at a hot beverage down here. This isn't a crypto. It's involved in the crypto space. This is a stock. This is a stock market. Don't tune out yet. Stock boys. This is a stock market. It's on the New York Stock Exchange. We're looking at a hot bevy down here. I fucking hope it goes there. I might even put an alert on it. Just for later, for one day. Let's see if it breaks below $5 one day. That's getting rejected right now, so it looks like we're on track for that. Tomas had me worried for a second. I was half expecting to pull up this chart and see it way the hell up here. So I don't want people to miss this one. It is a 10x chart. Here's your target. From the hot beverage. What? The lower it goes, the better it looks. It could be a 2,000% profits there one day, my friend. We want to keep up with this. This is why we're starting to plan now for these charts. It's not an emergency today. It's not a breakout today, but we see that entry and that becomes a 23x target. From here, it's already major. From like 650, it's already nearly 10x target, guys. It is. From $6.50 to $73. It's a stock involved with crypto, so it goes on big blast offs when crypto's hot. Crypto's hot. It might blast off in the next few months here. Let's not forget about TKAT. That's like potentially the next AMC vector acquisition. We haven't kept up with this, but what a beautiful chart. We have a magic circle. This is chart art at its finest. I don't think I even need to say a word. You probably already understand. It's pretty clear, right? It hit our target back here. Came down to the support perfectly. Now it's popping again. Green alert. Nice one, Dragon Mom. Good scouting out there. She must be in the crow's nest. It's only up 3.5%, so it hasn't gone ridiculous. You still have good entry. I'm basically, for vector acquisition, I'm basically considering this whole area below $11 the buy box on this one. On Vector Acquisition Corp. Why? Because they're acquiring Rocket Labs. These guys are trying to acquire a rocket ship company, quite literally. And we're bullish on rocket technology for the long term. The $10 entries, maybe one of the best entries we'll ever get on it. It's at just about 11 right now. Our long-term targets are big, over 20, so this is looking to double. If you like space race companies and stuff, this is a chart for you. This is like the Virgin Galactic round 2. Virgin Galactic's been screwing around, right guys? It's gone on a pretty epic run the last couple months. This one's just getting started. Virgin Galactic round 2. That's why we don't fall in love with one stock. We're not calling it Virgin Galactic Bay, SPCE Bay, right? We're not trying to marry Virgin Galactic. We like these other space race ones too. For long term, the magic circle's hypnotizing you to buy. Well, alright, so in all reality, the magic circle has played out. The magic circle is done. The target of the magic circle is the top of it, right on this yellow target. It hit that. The magic circle is completely done with here. It blasted off. So, Dragon Mom, curious about what this is. What the heck even is this? Well, on some of these charts, I've found a nice critical area, a really confluent area of high confluence down here, and we're looking for a reversal down here as well. So I was able to identify a very nice pattern using this, what's called a Fibonacci circle. My name for it's a magic circle. Technically it's a fib circle, Fibonacci circle. Similar to the fib spirals. Similar to those Fibonacci spiral patterns, right? This isn't just a spiral, it's not exactly a magic spiral, it's a Fibonacci spiral. Fibonacci circle, it's magic because it's a long-term entry area. Now, how did I even draw it? Well, it aligned with these candle bars very nicely on every single different color of the circle here. It matches up real nicely there with this previous price action, okay. So it's a downtrend on the left of the circle, and then the middle's right around where the bottom is, and then an uptrend on the other end of the circle. Here's our high intensity zone in pink. That's where it really blasted off, in the high intensity pink zone of that magic circle. Hit the target. So the magic circle is all done. I probably should just delete it, but you know, it's fun to look back on. Maybe what we're looking at here is a second magic circle situation, alright? This one's all done. Still beautiful though. J-Bake, you remember this one? Yeah, hey J-Bake. That's right. You're the one who told us about it actually months ago. Oh, and they launched out of New Zealand. That's pretty cool. So it's an overseas facility. Rocket Labs. Yeah, not bored enough. I was thinking about that too. The magic circle, we have that. We put a magic circle on CCIV. It's very similar. It actually looks really, really similar to CCIV, LCID, Lucid Motors chart. It's almost identical to this chart. It's kind of weird, because this is basically what Lucid did the last few weeks. We had our magic circle on CCIV, that low bottom entry, like $18 down there. CCIV went up to 30. Did something similar here where it went down for a whole month or two. Now it's blasting off. This is like the CCIV magic circle indeed. I think those are the two only magic circles I've even drawn on charts. I don't do that very frequently. I save it for the right time. I'm only drawing those on when it's really important. Somehow HT still hasn't triggered our alert. That's crazy. Alright, we got so many charts to look at though. We are... Welcome to bear lunchtime hour. Bearish half hour lunchtime. What? But some of these day trades looking nice for the next hour or two. Any minute they might really go. XELA is looking good still. Right now. Like right now. Right this minute. It's looking good here. I got a lot of hope for some of these day trades still. Like Allied Healthcare, I'm expecting more continuation upwards on this today as well. Don't be fooled by the slight red. This thing blasted off a little while ago. So yeah, big deal. Some slight red for the last hour. That's alright. Fly in here. Just landing on my head. Yeah, since that's a nice specific question, Elegant Carp, I can look at that for a second. But just pointing out that stuff is still pretty intense right now on these charts. Yeah, it's a drone. It's a nanobot. It's probably the Hedgies sending a robot fly to spy on. Alright, Cosmo. We're just having fun and we're gonna blame the Hedgies for everything now. It's kinda cold out today, those gosh darn hedge funds. Putting some clouds over the sun out there. How dare they? Anyway. Elegant Carp had a very specific question, cause hey, he's looking to buy something right now with a few $100 buckaroonies. And he's a good dude, just been watching for a long time. And he's not interested in XELA. So he's thinking about a small altcoin position, XLM, Stellar Lumens. He's wondering, is this a reasonable entry on Stellar Lumens compared to where it's been and where it might go? Now, this is one that I never ended up charting too heavily. I don't know if we ever even looked at it together. But I can take a quick peek and get a feel for it. Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. Some of these altcoins are at nice long-term accumulation zones. It is an epic bounce like some of the other cryptos. Like every other crypto. But is it a good entry for a few $100 position? Yeah, basically, because you're not going too heavy. It might get rejected at some point and come down long term and you get a better entry next year. We don't really know that yet. If it's long term, we don't have that confirmation. But let's see what kind of a discount Elegant Carp can get on it right now. From that top, yeah, 60% dip, that's reasonable. That's not too bad. Ideally, you would have got it on the real dip, 75% down there, but you can see how that's still a fairly reasonable entry there. And then we go to a weekly chart, long-term bull run, guys, long-term crypto bull run. Altcoins are gonna go wild. It's just a matter of time. Whether it bounces and goes straight up here, or if it takes 6 months next year, this shit's primed and ready to make you a bunch of money. I wish more people wanted to talk about it instead of just AMC all day. But we'll get there. It's all good. I'm here for you. So if you want to know about AMC, well, it's barely maintaining that $30 psychological level. It's already broken through it. I'm not exactly looking at this as a stop hunt. I don't feel comfortable calling this a $30 stop hunt. I'm looking at it as it broke through $30 psychological support level. That's really a breakthrough of the support line. I don't see that as a stop hunt bounce right now. I see that as breaking through the support, going lower, lower, lower. Now it might take all day, it might take all week. It could bounce right back up to the bear box here today and then trend down again tomorrow. That's why be careful with this long-term shadiness going on with it. Be careful with this long-term resistance trend line on AMC. It doesn't matter if it's $29, $30, 50 cents. It's in trouble right here. Don't be fooled by like, oh, it's at $30, so it's all good. Not really. It already broke through a few times now. That's not really a hard support anymore. It's not up here. You can see it with your own two eyes. If AMC were to be up here right now, if it did look like this, I would be bullish on it. I would be saying the opposite. Let me make sure I got all those other charts that are being asked about. Hey, Evil Toro, apologies. You wanted to know more about space? Okay. But you're in the green. He has a put on space. When I get on a tangent like that, it takes me a minute. So I'm glad to see that you're in profits on your bearish trade for Virgin Galactic. That's real cool. When should you get out? He was asking. I always like to know how long your dates are, so being the fact that you have a put on it and you're wondering when to get out of it, I'm wondering when does your trade expire, because you might not have a choice depending on how short term your expiry is. If you are holding it for a while, if you do have some time to figure that out, well, I would be looking at, I am watching this 22 support level right now, 2250, just about close to 20. It could even stop hunt 20. If you get lucky, you'll get it. You'll see it way the heck down there, $17. It could essentially put in some almost ineffectively a double bottom way down here on the long term. It can go pretty low here, but don't be too greedy. To be more conservative about it, you're looking around 22, 23, riding your puts down to this line in yellow there. And that's where people will be looking for a new entry as well. Bulls will be looking to enter around there. Bears will be closing out of their positions. $20, $22 area. If you get lucky, 17. That's specifically about those puts and everything. You catch that, Evil Toro? I hope he's still here. He's a good guy. Here's our pirate. This is our fucking pirate theme song. Time to turn up the tunes. Virgin Galactic's really having trouble for how much the dollar's value is losing today. If anyone sees Evil Toro in the chat, tell him the target's 22. I do my best to answer every single question that comes through. That one was very specific. Virgin Galactic puts. Hey Joe Mozart. Whoa, Jeezy's crushing it on Cardano today. Fuck yeah. Congratulations. Okay, Palantir. Thanks, Cosmo. Catching up with the chat here. Joe Mozart holding a bunch of Palantir. Doinking? I have no idea what doinking means. Sounds funny. I might have to start using that on our technical analysis. AMC's getting doinked on. Ah, jeez. Too funny. I have a blast with the chat. Sounds like he's got a large Palantir position. It's most of his portfolio, more than half. We haven't looked at it in a while. Whoa, whoa. We got our bearish breakdown projection right here in red. Done. Great. What's next? Holy cow. There's your projection from a few weeks ago, maybe a couple months ago, I don't even remember. Came down perfectly, never broke out. That's our support range down there by the blue trend line, Palantir. It's holding sideways, starting to peel off the support, starting to doink up over here. Interesting, because it's been bearish, but the targets hit. The bear targets played out there, Joe Mozart. It's come as low as we were expecting it to go there. Now it's starting to hold green again, stabilizing around 22. The bottom was right around 20. Did it stop hunt 20 flat? I wonder. It did not. No stop hunt at $20. Interesting. It looks better than not. It's not too bad right there. I like how it hit our support perfectly, and now it's going back up. So basically why we are bullish on this for now, well, it looks more bullish than bearish, let's say, is because we didn't get this hot beverage. It never got completely wrecked back here. If it had came way the heck down here a few months ago, we'd be looking at a solid entry down there. But if you're holding it here, it's fairly healthy. It's not too bad. Still risky, but not too bad. Looks like it is in an uptrend still, like this. Nice uptrend, no bearish breakdown back there. I'm just gonna delete that for now. Here you go. Could look better, could look worse, probably because the earnings tomorrow. Holy fuck, there's an AHT alert. Finally, what? That took forever. There it is. Let's go. Now it gets a pretty little rocket ship. HT Bulls. Taking no prisoners. You bought the fucking dips. The diamond ovaries, the lady pirates, the lady traders in the chat. Absolutely plundering that chart, pillaging on every one of those dips. I already, fuck yeah. Lady's about to make some stacks. Badass. I knew we were gonna have a good day. We're having a good day for HT. It wasn't its day to shine yesterday. We didn't really look at it yesterday. There was no need to go back to it for a second because I already lost it. Go back for a second. There was no reason to chart this yesterday that closely. We saw a breakout. That's all we needed. And I was like, hey, it's looking good for tomorrow. These curved lines. These bananas down here. Remember there was 2 bananas? We had our double banana down here. And I was like, I don't think we're gonna get a 3rd banana, guys. Probably just gonna blast doink right through these resistance. Having a lot of fun today. I need a quick refreshing intermission. We've just been crushing these charts today. I still have a whole bunch of them I want to pull up. We'll get there. Hang tight. Sitcom will strong. This is awesome. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. I'll see you in just a few minutes. End of day crypto. We'll talk about it when the markets close again. I can't leave it out. I'm just staying overtime lately to talk about crypto at the end of the day. XELA! Holy shit. Don't leave yet. Get out of the shower. XELA! I'll leave this up on the break. There it goes. Congratulations. Absolutely. Treasure chests are getting full. We don't have that much room on the boat. How are we gonna fit all this treasure on? Where's Naked Swabby? Swab off the deck. There's too many coins. It's holding us, slowing us down. There's too many green charts. It's slowing us down. We're getting weighed down. Our treasure chests are getting pretty heavy. Let's leave up HT. It's HT's day to shine. XELA HT. Fuck yeah. If we need another ship. Good thing we got our first mates training up. One day, Becky, West Virginia, and Cosmo might have their own crew. Riding, cruising side by side. We're going for a whole fleet of sock pirates. But you're on the captain's boat. You're on the right one. Captain's boat hangs in the back of the fleet. We let the Moon Boys go in front. Crash on the rocks. Then we pick up the treasure. Another epic day. So cool. Happy trading. Price target for XELA is big. Maizena. I'll have to look at our other chart for it when I get back. 5 minutes. Awesome chat. Appreciate all the support. All the colorful emojis. 2 more minutes. Perfect timing. Right when our playlist ended. Jumping back into the charts. So every hour or two, we like to take a short mental break. Short trading break for the day traders, managing your portfolios in between the charts. You're loading the coffee. Ripple's ripping, XRP. Bet Arthur Henry. Very tradable. I don't like it fundamentally. Very tradable. Same with Dogecoin. Probably Dogecoin is as well. Altcoins on a tear. But that's all good because we got our stocks kicking butt too. Just taking a peek at the indicators on XELA because it looks ready to go higher. Looks like it's trying to go to that $4 area, 377 target. Logan Carp says pronounced XELA. Maybe you're right, XELA. That's a lot easier to pronounce. I might start calling it that. It's pretty zealous. $4 isn't much of a resistance either, so it gets over $4, it's gonna try and go for 5. Oh, check out that, the bounce on the RSI. That's a huge straight up. Yeah, this chart's lighting up again. We didn't slow down for very long. And even Allied Healthcare just chilling at support. It's AMC over 30 still, yes, for now. But, well, maybe you realize by now it's gonna be a battle for 30 today. It always is on AMC. It's always a battle for the close every day. That daily close, candle close, $30 psychological number is a big one. Yesterday was that 35 number. No dice. It didn't get that 35 close. Is it gonna get that 30 close today? I don't think it even matters. It's too late. Our critical close, our daily, weekly candle closes were important at $55 back here. It closed under 55 and the time was up. That's all it took was that one close under 55 here. 40, 54, 77, whatnot. That's where the candle close was very important, 55. As long as it was holding 55, it was looking awesome. The second it closed under 55, big trouble. 50 would have helped, no dice on 50. How about 45? Nope. How about 40? Nope. How about 35? Now we're at 30. I don't think it matters anymore. It's the daily closes are not that important at $30. But nonetheless, it's looking like it's going to be battling over 30 today. Virgin Galactic somehow getting a bounce from the support right there, the purple box at the moment. So Virgin Galactic's at its daily support for the day on the morning. It's purple box, short-term support area. It might stay in the purple box all day now. Virgin Galactic. It's moved a lot for one day. Down 13%. It's probably done for now. For the day. We do have a bunch of alerts as well on some other day trades. So any minute something might blast off on these alerts. CVM done for the day, essentially. We talked about that earlier this morning. Now it's down to the red box. Makes sense. We were looking at this morning. It started rolling over. We were looking at support on this red box on sell side. That was a good one from yesterday, but today just balancing itself out. Needs another day. CVM's not front and center on the radar today like it was yesterday. Ocean Power looking healthy. Just throwing that out there though. Small market caps. QLGN looking healthy. They look healthy. Except for this one. Wander Tong BDR. But this one's going through its own thing. We just need more time on some of these offshoot ones. Less popular stocks here. BDR still looks good. Looks like it needs more time, however. Some of these. Maybe next week. Early next month. BDR could start ripping. Congratulations, Joe Mozart. He said it's funny how I make way more money trading than I do working. Granted, just graduated university, entry level salary. No, that's great, dude. Because if you're able to keep that up for long term, he might get to the point where it's like, do I need my other job? I wish you luck. Cross my fingers for you. Maybe that will outpace your salary and you will become a trader. But the beauty of swing trading is you don't really have to. Hopefully you don't have to quit your job because you're just riding up the green over time while you're working, making money. So swing traders, you're gonna have your day. We had our day on AMC, we had our fun on that AMC swing trade. Virgin Galactic was a nice swing trade. CCIV. There are times when swing trading is the way to go. And not fucking with the day trades. But it's a little bit for everyone right now. Cool, so I'm excited to look at some of these other charts that we have front on center on the radar while we're waiting on these ones. So I'm gonna check the vote from yesterday because these are a whole bunch of the current day trade charts. Yeah, hey Angelique, I was just looking at Ocean Power for a second. I like it, it looks very healthy. If you want some more deets, some more details, it's all good. OCGN, right? NRBO got a bunch of votes. I was looking good today too. Maybe it slowed down. Let me check it again. is about the time where I'm organizing the trades, what's hot for the rest of the week, what's going to be looking good for next week. Those are the ones I'm looking for out of these. Putting in the ones that aren't so ready on the back burner for now. Head sock. Yeah. Okay. Hey, that's a good idea. We have an emergency checkup on the ride. You know what to do, sock pirates. Fire the cannons! Oh shit, we crushed him. Direct hit. I would be buying this dip. There's our entry, $5 to $6. That's what we've been talking about the whole time. 5 to 6. Maybe 6 wasn't it. We're looking at 550. Same plan, same thing. No difference, just $1 off from that bottom. I'm looking for a bounce off that psychological $5 big round number. That's as low as I expect it to go. I don't think it's gonna go lower than that. This looks like a fake out, shake out. This looks like a liquidation event. It looks like all the paper hands are about to sell out for a loss. It's gonna bounce from 5. That's my projection for it. That is what I'm anticipating at this point. We're hoping to get that huge bounce from 6. No luck. It's okay. Nothing's really changed. It's just hot beverage number 2. We have another chart just like this. 2 coffee cups, 1 in a row. So I'm really... This was one of our scenarios. Was one last shakeout. That's what's happening. It's okay. It's probably not gonna stay down here that long. I think next month it's gonna be way above this price. I don't think it's gonna stay here for a month or anything. Yeah, just like in real life, gotta reload that hot beverage. The hot beverage cooled off. It might not have they forgot to put the whipped cream on top. The barista's calling me back. Forgot to put the whipped cream on your espresso, on your latte. Now we're getting some sugar on top. Round 2. 3rd strike, you're out. I don't think it's gonna dip 3 times down to this area. It's probably the last one. I don't think you're gonna get 3 hot beverages on this chart. It doesn't really happen. This is your hot beverage. This is the hot beverage, the one that we were hoping for. Even back there, it never quite broke below this trend line. So it was looking pretty healthy last week. It was still on track for a bounce recovery. We're getting that last test of emotions, that last liquidation, going right into the earnings. You gotta be kidding me. Right into the earnings this afternoon. Liquidation event. What if the earnings go well and it goes straight up tomorrow? Jeez. So yeah, it's risk because it's always risky to catch a falling knife, but if you're thinking about long term and you're trying to make an entry for long term and you're buying shares at the lowest price it's ever been, you're smart. That's smart money. That's how it's done. Sundial's been in the buy box for way too long. I don't think that's gonna stay there forever either. You know it's not. Here's our anatomy of a bubble chart, our favorite chart that exists. It's the one chart to rule them all. Here's where we are on ride. No, I take that back. We're way the fuck down. We're in despair. We're in capitulation. It's beyond fear. It's beyond denial. It's lower than the trend. We're down here on the dip. We're in the despair phase. We're not even in the stealth phase, the smart money phase right now. Not yet. We're so early on that dip. We're seeing the despair play out today, right now, this hard liquidation. This is despair by definition, because these are people selling out for a big loss. Literally anyone selling here is taking a loss. Literally, because it's never been this low before. So literally any sell order is in the red. If they bought it any time before right now, they paid more than they're selling it for right now. Liquidation, despair, hot beverage. That's one tasty looking coffee. Careful not to burn your fingers. It's so hot. It's on fire. It's literally burning to the ground, and I think it's gonna recover next year. So goddamn, can't ask for much better entry than that. Even just waiting for it to go to 5 from 550 is starting to be greedy. It's in your hot beverage. That is your entry already. 550. Anything under 6, between 5 and 6. That's our gold box. That's our buy box. Now, to help you feel positive about it, stay calm, hold strong on a ride. This is how you make money. This is the only way to make money, is not following what other people are doing. Moonboy's taking losses. Smart money's accumulating. This is our buy box. So now every time we look at it and you see it red, oh, okay, well, it's in our buy box, so this isn't a crash, this isn't an entry. I suppose I'll take it a step further with the indicators. It's gotta be pretty ridiculous. 4 hour just continuing to be very, very oversold. 4 hour just remains low for a nice entry. Daily is very low. The weekly essentially bottomed out at the bottom. Relatively speaking, it's not like you're entering here. You're not entering up here and ride down for 4 months straight, for 6 months all year long. We're not entering up here. It's bottomed out nowadays. ACH, you're in a loss with CVC? We don't have a chart for that. You mean CVM? The MACD is ridiculous. Look how low it is. On the weekly chart for a ride. For real. Look how low it is. Since you asked nicely, I'll take a quick look at it. CH, Hasid. The Euro markets. I see altcoin too. CH, you're gonna need to specify if you need help with that. There's too many CVC assets. I don't know which one you're talking about. Crypto or... Plank's been kind of lonely. Plank's been getting kind of lonely. ORPH looking nice still. I want to look at the day trades. AHT after that breakout alert. The alert on AHT, it meant something. It's popping. Here we go. I like the look of that. Following our projection very nicely here. Trying to go even higher. Hey, if it breaks out from the gold breakout box, if it gets over $17 this week, AHC it's going front and center on the radar. Closing the week up here would be very, very good for this asset. Outside of the gold box. Get all these giant arrows. It may take a while, we're not sure if it's gonna take a few more weeks or whatnot to reach those targets, but it's looking better and better. So a breakout from 17, it's at 16 right now. A breakout from 17 could put it all the way up to $30. AHC. That's right. Remember yesterday too when I was like, I want to say it again. It's important for HT. If you were watching yesterday, I was saying like, this isn't really one to watch every day on the 5-minute chart. But one day we might wake up and all of a sudden it's $30, $50. Maybe it's getting started here. Maybe next week it will be $50. That's the potential. That's why we like the entry down here. Don't be fooled by a small bit of red. It looks ready for something big. Ride not quite ready. Ride's a bit different. It's similar but different because it's not quite ready today at the moment. I'm not sure if it is quite ready right this minute, this afternoon, but it's close enough for an entry. It's close enough to feel good about entering there. Just major discount. That's a discount. That's ridiculous. It's beyond a discount. Company's been beaten to the ground. What's up, Komodo? Chat's lit. Great stuff. Hey Poopy, you trading GSAT? We haven't looked at that in like months. GSAT. Cheers, Ellie Groff. Thanks for subscribing. Definitely happy to have some new viewers lately. Because it's showing me that there's new excitement coming into the stock market. There's a lot of impatience on AMC nowadays, and it's gotta be tough to just worry about AMC every day. So I'm so glad that some traders are coming to the dark side. And my camera's even tilted, that's how hot the markets are. We get so deep into the matrix I don't even notice. It's hilarious. The OGs in the chat. Literally not one single time has anyone ever been like, hey Captain, your camera's sideways. I want to look at some of our day trades though. Poopy, we like Poopy in the chat. And we haven't looked at GSAT in a long time. Whoa, hello. Not bad at all. Because it's not getting hammered. It's actually popping from our long-term support trend line in green. Oh, cool, Eli. Sounds good. You came to the right place. We have a bunch of diamond hands AMC from low entries, just like yourself. Eli said, I'm all in AMC, but have a separate portfolio for trading, I assume. AMC made him $300,000. Didn't sell it. You're still in the green because you entered at $8. Cool. Yeah. We have some traders who are in the same boat like that. So our long-term entry on AMC was $5. Our initial entry area was back here. I still have that chart, as a matter of fact. I literally still have our old chart for it. I think it's this one. This is our old rocket ship. Our good old rocket ship. So to be clear, a bunch of our traders entered down here. I don't think that's even it. 1 second. Looking for something special here. This might be it. This is it. Here's our chart. Oh, the old shareholder vote. The old gap target. This is our old chart. The giant magic falling wedge. Here's our buy box. So, it's great because a bunch of our audience did indeed buy AMC down here months ago, and they're just diamond handsing it. You guys are still in good profits. I totally understand if that's what you're doing. That makes sense. That's how you diamond hands. You hold it for a long time from that low entry. So even with all the red coming through, yeah, you're still up a shit ton. Still up nearly 500%. My goodness. Beautiful swing trade on AMC there. That's what diamond hands means. I don't want to dissuade anyone from doing that. We have our long-term uptrend bullish projections for long-term, so it makes sense to keep holding it like that if you got in at a nice entry. For people who got in at $50, it doesn't make sense to hold it. Indeed, Yoshi, diamond handing Virgin Galactic. I concur. It is that kind of deal on Virgin Galactic. First of all, here's our happy little tree. Anytime that we're in the root, anytime space is at the stump down here, that's your entry on it for long term. Like the AMC $5 buy box. Oh, definitely, Eli. We're talking about that frequently lately. Is any advice on the stock market crash expected by everyone, but no one cares? Yeah, we got that front and center. We're watching the S&P 500 blow off top here. We're watching the dollar value. The US dollar value. Yeah, we've been preparing for that for sure. So it's not something I can just summarize in 1 minute, but stick around, we'll talk about it again some point this afternoon, I'm sure. There's AMC, way up in space. That should help put it all in perspective, how far up it still is up here, right? From those nice entries a long time ago. So you got mixed trades going on. You have people who buy AMC too expensive, they're selling for a loss. You have people who are impatient holding it, selling, getting out of it because they're looking for other trades. You have people who entered early and they're diamond handsing it. There's new money buying it at $30. It's all these interactions between different mindsets on the AMC. It's kinda awkward. That's kinda awkward for where the price is sitting, being all that the case. I really dig these other charts lately that aren't going through all that shit. It's probably a good thing Allied Healthcare isn't all over the news stations, the Main Street media. It's probably a good thing Jim Cramer's not talking about AHPI. This one, you just have a whole bunch of bulls, a whole bunch of power bulls, mega bulls, just driving the price straight up. That's what's going on this one. There's no different mindsets swirling around on this chart. This one's, everyone agrees that was undervalued and it's going straight up. That's the difference with our day trades. Yeah, right on, Eli. I'm here every single day for the last 7 months. We start 30 minutes before the market's open for a pre-market technical analysis, and we absolutely annihilated those charts this morning. That was amazing today, this morning. Pre-market crew. I can't even remember. Some of those went up like 60% this morning. I know one of those was up 60% right on the opening. Forget which one. One of our charts from yesterday. Brandon playing 3D chess. Gary Shanghai playing 3D chess. You're not playing checkers, you're playing 3D chess with your volatility indices. Vector acquisition, GSAT. These are the ones we just looked at a little while ago. They're doing moves. They're making moves. If you like either of these, I mean, there are some vector acquisition holders. JBIC's one of them. This looks real nice. It's having a big day. Not huge, 4%, but relatively speaking. Gary Cap. Alright, here's the deal. No one mentioned TKAT unless it's really doing something crazy. Maybe it is. Oh, sheesh. TKAT, where crypto and stocks collide. Yeah, it's holding support. It hasn't done anything yet, but fuck, it might have that epic bounce from here. I wouldn't be surprised just because the general crypto market is so bullish right now. Indicators are trending up. I hope it dips. I want that dip. I would probably buy some if it dips down there, but we might not have that much time. We could pull this up tomorrow and it's way up at $10. So if you like this, well, hey, it's not really that Gary Cap. It's not exactly that golden entry down here. Right, headstock, even Dogecoin's going up. There's reasons why this would bounce here. So it's risky. It's risky because it might have that one last liquidation like Ride today. Remember Ride today? Major dip like that. That's what we're hoping for on this chart. But it's in the crypto sphere, so it can break out here and keep popping. We'll have to see about that in the future, but remember, well, yeah, okay, so this is a stock. This is a stock, right? New York Stock Exchange. So this will close when the markets end today. This doesn't keep running overnight. At least that we have that. So we won't wake up in the middle of the night and see it double the price or anything. We can check on it later in the day. If it does get through this pink moving average, it has a lot of potential there. Gary Cap goes, ouch, I entered. Nah, it's okay, dude. This is one of those ones where it's low enough right now. You got a nice accumulation zone. It's totally decent to be accumulating small positions of TKAT down here, okay? Because it's down 90%. You're getting 90% hot beverage on TKAT. Dairy. Nice. Eli got his first $10 of crypto. Yeah, so if you just if somebody just bought a few, $10 a TKAT, $100 a TKAT around this area, and you just hold it for 5 years, you might be pretty damn happy. Thank me later. That's what I'm talking about. Those small positions. It's stupid to go all in on TKAT. That's very risky, at least right in this area. But if you're just looking for those decent long-term entries, you got them. It's time to begin your accumulation. That's why I bought some altcoins a couple weeks ago, because it was looking good enough. There were some nice discounts, some nice entries that we're seeing in crypto. So I didn't go all in crypto, but I got a little position going. And I plan to buy more over time. Over the next 3-6 months, I plan to be loading up some more altcoins. Maybe some TKAT there. We'll see. It's kind of tempting. It actually really is. It's low enough. It's pretty tempting. I'm considering
got time. If we were to play ride, what's a short-term bull target? A scalp play, if you will.
Oh, sure thing. Dude, of course we got time. That's what I'm here for. Thanks so much. Okay, a scalp, like a bounce plate on ride. First of all, hey, if you're trying to scalp ride not board enough, you're not entering it at 550 right here. Not yet. It is not your entry. Per se. This is your long-term entry. This is not your bounce entry necessarily. I don't have confirmation on that yet. The best thing you got is the oversold RSI, so maybe, but it is premature here. You'd want to see this get back up first. Break through this resistance. That's something you can watch not bored enough. Oh hell yeah. You got a BlackBerry with $400 profits. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. Not bored enough just made his whole VIP membership for the whole year on one BlackBerry trade. Just one trade. And you've made a whole bunch since. I've seen you crush some good ones. So you do have that overbought signal, or oversold, excuse me, but I would want to give it some slight more time here, see if it can get above, let's say, 557, 560. Maybe you already bought it, I don't know, but the target short term, that quick scalp, bro, just under 6. As close as you can get to 6, just from 550 to 6 basically. That's your scalp trade right there on the day. 9-10%. Interesting conversation there. I think we may have converted somebody. Long-term AMC holders getting excited about trading. Let's fucking go. He bought himself $10 of crypto today after holding 300 grand worth of AMC. Starting to diversify, starting to get his foot in the game. Where did all the why are people tuning out though? It always surprises me. Markets are so hot. I think they're just busy. I have to assume people are just busy in the middle of the day. Only the real deal are gonna be watching in the middle of the week, the middle of the afternoon, I suppose. Tomas, that's right. It's a bit of a surprise though, because everyone tunes out and then AMC starts bouncing. It's like, where did everyone go? You're missing the bounce. You know, it's kind of that mindset. It's like you get impatient during the last couple hours. The afternoon can be slow. It can be kind of a trudge, a slog. But then right about now, shit heats up again and we find big trades into the very end of the day. Vector acquisition still popping major. Now it's over 11. This one has not stopped going straight up today. GSAT as well. So there you go. They missed out on 2 brand new sick trades. They're not even new. These are some of our old ones. These are from months ago actually. But all of a sudden they became a day trade. They became a scalp, a swing trade. 15% target right there. 50% midterm. 100% long-term vector acquisition. 150% for that matter. We're only seeing this happen the last hour or so. This morning it didn't look like this. It's changing here now. It has a solid breakout. So the afternoons are actually very important right now in the markets. They weren't that important a couple months ago, for real. It made sense if for people tuning out like 2 months ago on when we were watching AMC go sideways all day long, but like there's so even on AMC here, yeah, we're seeing this small bounce. So for now, that's the support on the day, right? This confluence of these blue trend lines. So that does make sense. It's come down hard this morning, so it makes sense that it's balancing out here. But we're gonna have that battle at $30, it appears. So no matter how good this looks right now, it could go all the way back to 35 and then on the close drop down to 29. Like, it looks like we're gonna be battling over 30 for the end of the day there, no matter what it does between now and then over the next few hours. Yeah, there's still 3 hours to go, plenty of time to make money. And I will keep a loose watch on Ride. It could get that bounce here, not bored enough for you. You hear the reggae, man? We're in the tropics. It's not the worst time to be entering a scalp on that. You just don't exactly have your immediate confirmation there for day trading. It's not bad, but if you entered at 550 for a scalp here, you want to have a stop loss right below this area, like 539, just right under there, just in case it dips to 5. There's a whole bunch of ways to play it. It's a completely different idea for day traders there than it is holders, swing traders. I like to look at ANY right now. We haven't really talked about it today. It's been one of my more favorite looking charts. One of the faster horses in the race lately, the last week or so here. It was very impressive the other day. I was impressed with what it did do. We liked it a lot back here. It was looking better and better, and then it exploded out of nowhere, so I was impressed. We were ready for it, but it did catch me by surprise how fast that one played out. So that was 150% short-term targets on that one. Savage. Savages. You guys who got in early on that. Savages. So that was impressive. It's come down to the support. I like how it's looking lately. It is holding this moving average trend line on the 1 hour time frame. And the 1 hour is going to be pretty important here. The 4 hours probably too far out. And the day trade charts are probably too close in. So let's stick with the 1 hour on ANY, Anti-Sphere 3D. It never reached the target. Our target's up here, closer to $10. I think it's gonna go for that target. So if this is the support, which it's looking like it may be, 425, even on an entry today, that's still 100%. From the real nice entries, it's way more, 5x. I'm more than happy to give you a feel for that, Eli. Shout out to any new viewers tuning in. Try and help them out real quick. Ernie. Hey, Ernie. Let me throw a breakout alert on TKAT first in case TKAT goes to the moon. Alright, we don't need to watch TKAT anymore. We have a breakout alert and a breakdown alert. Either way. This is what Ernie's asking about. It said, check out AXSM. I'm not going to go too deep into it because we have a whole bunch of trades like this already. Being that we've seen this many times lately. Oh geez, you know what's going on here, right? Let's get some hype in the chat if this looks familiar to you. I can think of more than a few charts of our charts that have done this lately. Here's 2 of them. Here's 3 of them. CVM. Right here on this dip on Cellside Corp. CCXI, Chemocentrics. We've seen this before. Athera, Farm. People got in this a long time ago. It's still on track. Hey, Athera Pharma holders. We haven't talked about this in a long time. That's still holding there. It's just taking a while. West Virginia knows. Colton knows. Tomas knows. Great stuff. No, I don't think HT could look any sexier. So hey Ernie, just to wrap that up so we can keep cruising here. I'm not gonna chart it as closely as these ones right now. There's too much going on. But this is what has been playing out on these other ones that look exactly the same. Now what I'll warn you about, it's taken way longer than we hoped. These ones end up taking a couple months. Don't expect this one to go up tomorrow, next week. This is probably gonna take a couple months. But it's interesting. Given enough time, it is that kind of a trade. It's a therapeutics. Of course it is. Of course. Another therapeutic company. Big volume coming in. It's decent, but there's no need to overchart it right now because we know the plan with those other ones right here. I expect it to do what these other therapeutic pharmaceutical companies have done. Trending up over months, over a few months. Cool. Chat's lit about HT. I challenge you not to look at HT if you're holding HT. See if you can ignore it for the rest of the day. It's hard, isn't it? Everyone's major excited about HT recovery. It's gonna take some time. Here's what I'll do. I'll put another breakout alert on it. Let's keep the hype going. So it really couldn't look any better. I'll put another breakout on it, so if our alert triggers, we can get all happy. Can get all excited about it. 17, well, for today, screw it. Let's go $16.17 breakout. That'll look like it's going higher. It starts going over 16, we might see 17 by the end of the day. Could close the day all the way to the top of this box. Just a slight resistance here. Intraday kind of short-term resistance in purple like so. Writing my notes. It's a good question, Eli. Why are okay? Eli, one of our new reviewers, say he's got some valid concerns about AHT. He's got some real questions. Aren't you worried about that gap? Aren't we worried about this? What happened here? No, because we've been charting it since before that. We've been charting it since back here. On this breakout. Yeah, here we are. This is where we started looking at it. Okay. So what I'm actually looking at on the long term on the AHT, we actually started charting it on this breakout. So we have a breakout, a retest of that orange trend line. That's where the price is right now. It's a breakout retest of that orange trend line, believe it or not, on the long-term chart. So this is actually a very strong support area that's come down to now. Also, there's reasons why it came down. First of all, we don't have it on our chart anymore. You can't see it here because the reverse stock split. It erased our chart, our old chart. But this was one of our first targets up there, was this area from the previous price action back here. But our chart got erased when the stock split, so I'm going to draw it back there. It's actually a bear box up there. So not only did it hit a decent target there, so it made sense why it started dipping thereafter, but so it was a short-term sell-off from that target. Fair enough. That brought it down. Here, I'm trying to make it as clear as possible. Clean some of this up. So that started the selling pressure here, was that target, that resistance long term. It sold off to about here. Fair enough. Targets hit, quick sell off, profit taking. Then the dollar pumped. This is where the dollar value went straight up. The Federal Reserve went on TV, started talking about the economy. Dollar went straight up. HT came down even lower. That was hit number 2. It got hit twice. And then they announced a reverse stock split and it got hit a third time. It was like a triple black swan event, essentially. That doesn't normally happen, all that bad shit all at once like that. So it's always been a long-term, very long-term lockdown recovery play. Lockdown back here, and we're on for this long-term recovery given enough patience. That's why I'm not worried about that dip from back here. This midterm stuff, this swing trading stuff, some of our swing traders got out back there, re-entered down here. Here's your long-term chart. There's lots of potential, guys. It's a 10x chart. It's a 5x 10x chart. This is about our target for long term up here in yellow. So from that 15, 16 area, it's a 10x chart. It's just gonna take a while. It's not moving as fast as AMC, you know, it's not. AMC is like one of the most popular stocks that exists currently. Cool. Looks like some of the stock crew are busy this afternoon. It is in the very middle of the week, Wednesday afternoon. We've been crushing it for over an hour. Time flies, y'all. That was a quick hour. I'm gonna take another shorter mission here. Traders 5. And then we're gonna zap through some of these other day trade charts for our other day traders who are holding some of these things. There's a whole bunch more I'm ready to look at. We're kinda done with like Virgin Galactic today. I don't feel the need to dive into that any deeper, so we'll crush our other charts when we get back. And end of day crypto analysis as well when the markets close. That might become a regular thing, we'll see. I'm not sure yet. Let's get some 7s in the chat if you're excited for crypto crunch after the markets close. $16 flat HT. We don't even need our other alert on it. I'm deleting the alert. We don't need it. It's looking good. Happy trading. Very nice. We're on for crypto crunch. That's enough 7s for me. It's a short intermission here. I got enough coffee. HC blasting over 16. Fuck yeah, HC balls. matrix. I agree with chat. Excellent. Tim W. Being salty bear about HT. Understandable. It's been a long ride, long journey on Ashford Hospitality Trust, that's for sure. It's kind of one of those ones where it's like, we never planned, yes, it was always a long term. We really truly did never plan to chart it as much as we have. It's kind of like good old CCIV, right? Where we were looking at long term, it was nice long term entries, and then people went kind of heavy in it, and they were asking about it in the chat every day, and then it had a bunch of news. So we've ended up charting the fuck out of it, but yeah, it was always that long-term idea. Birdman's trying to hold it for 10 years. Good luck. I hope you do. You won't have to, that's the thing. If you're ready to hold it for 10 years, maybe it only takes 2 or 3. Maybe you don't have to hold it that long. Oh yeah, Frank, XELA, good question about those targets on that. Pop into our day trades. Yeah, man, $7 profit taking area for sure. It's too good of a target not to take profits up there on XELA, in my opinion. Here's what I would suggest if you're trading XELA, holding it currently. We're looking at that wonderful little old lady profit taking strategy. So let's say you got an entry around $3 on XELA and it hasn't really taken off yet. It has once a couple times. It's pop and drop because it's so hot. Pop drop. It's being greedy, holding it past this resistance. There's a major resistance, a weekly moving average in pink up here. Don't fuck with that moving average. That's a big hard resistance. It's probably gonna come down after that. So yeah, I'm looking at this on XELA, a push up to the $7 area, and then a retracement, and then perhaps long term after that. Over the months, over a couple years, next year, you could get bigger than that potentially. But for now, that's your area you're going for, because it's moving fast, so it's more of a swing trade than a hold. And that little lady profit taking strategy. So let's say someone entered at 3, it hits that 7 area, that's more than 100%. You might get 130%. Cool. Quick number crunch to make it very, very clear. Literally, this is how a literal trade on it, right? So $1,000 entry, $3 a share. That's gonna get you 333 shares. You have 333 shares. You hit the target at 7. You're gonna have $2,333. You sell half. You locked in your initial investment. You got your initial investment right out, and you still have a lot of shares. And you still have 333 shares, half those shares, you still have 166 shares, and over $1,000 profits. That's your target. Should sell half up there. Not financial advice. It's kind of ironic when I have to say stuff like that, because it's like, how dare I recommend locking in 150% profits? Be careful on locking in 150% profits, guys. It's hard to screw that one up. I wouldn't hold it past that unless you take a nice position off the table. If you sell half, maybe hold those extra 150 shares for long term or something, but you're gonna want to get some profits out if it doubles from there. That's really the best strategy for most of you watching right now. If you get over 100% gains, take half. Keep half. You can't go wrong. It's a win-win. Pulling out your initial investment so you have no risk on the table. You're not at risk of losing money because you pulled your money back out already. And you got extra shares. We were joking yesterday. It's like how to get free shares with Denwo. That's how. That's free shares. That's house money. House shares. People have done it on AMC. Fuck yeah, they have. People are riding AMC, diamond handsing AMC with free shares. I'm doing that actually myself. Now that I think about it, I just never thought about it that way before. I have those YouTube trading portfolio shares, still chilling on those. Those are free. That was nothing compared to the profits I pulled out of it. So I don't care what happens to those shares. I'm just sitting on them. Feels great. That's an excellent profit-taking strategy if you're just getting comfortable with these quickies, these quick scalps and everything, these midterm swing trades, and you're at 100% profits. Hell yeah. Lock it in half. Get that green. Look, guys, selling for profits at $7 on XELA is not the hard part of trading. It's understanding which direction it's even heading. Getting to that target is the hard part. Once you get there, you won. You did it. Trade over. That's why it's a target. You shouldn't hesitate too much about locking in 100% profits. That's a no-brainer. Colton's hyped. Those are some of the most valuable lessons I can teach you. When a bunch of the casuals are tuned out during the middle of the day. Stock pirates learn the most. Unfortunately, the pre-market people missed all that. It's a valuable lesson. I'm gonna timestamp it. I'm writing that down. It's 10:38 a.m. I'm putting a timestamp for that little lesson. That's pretty important. I might even clip that. GSAT. Steaming up to the middle of the afternoon here. It's breaking out. It really is. That's exactly sitting on top of our orange resistance there. So resistance popped on Global Star Inc. GSAT. This is an older one, so I imagine some of you are holding this. Maybe not in the audience right now. Poopy, yeah, Poopy was asking that. It looks good, man. Arg is right. I don't have an issue with that right now. It's pretty solid breakout forming. Check out that yellow support line that's now on top of. High area of confluence with those support trend lines is now moving up pretty quick. this afternoon. Yeah, that peak was $3 back here. And that was in early March. 4 months ago. Yeah, so it's a midterm chart, but it's starting to look better recently. Only recently has it looked better. We weren't sure if long term it would come down here. Doesn't look like it. It does appear to be a breakout retest. That yellow trend line. Unconventional trend line going straight through all the price action. You'll get there. I know it's kind of funky if you're just getting started charting. Most people are going to draw the trend line like this. Big mistake. Then you're looking, if you're drawing the trend line like that, this looks bearish. It looks like it's going to go down if that's what you're looking at. That looks like a major resistance. Is actually not what's going on. It's actually a breakout bullish above the trend line here. You're kind of ignoring, choosing to exclude these candle bars up here. Ignore the pumps, the pump and dumps, and you're just left over with a nice trend line below. So that looks pretty good right there. So good that I'm gonna write it down on my notes just because I don't want to completely forget about it like we have for a month. It was well worth starting all these fresh charts a month or two ago. That was so worthwhile when we were blasting these brand new charts for the first time. Now it's great because we forgot about it and we just pulled it back up and it's like, hey, stuff's happening again. It's always fun to pull up an old chart and all of a sudden it looks good. So we got a whole bunch of other bangers. What's up, Noxie? Noxie's back from a trading vacation. You're cool, man. I was wondering where you've been. You're not the only one who's been on summer vacation, whatnot. He's asking about XRP, he's excited about Ripple. Hang tight till after hours, man. Crypto crew, Crypto Crunch after hours. I'm not so sure about XRP, that's a, well fuck, I can tell you right now, I don't like it above $1. Oh, is that your target? I don't recommend buying Ripple over $1. I'm planning to look at all these. We're gonna check every single one of these right now. And not dilly-dally too long on any single one of them. Ride hot beverage still on. I'm putting a ride alert on a hot bevy. Ride breaks below 525 YOLO. YOLO entry under 525 on ride on that alert. I want to know if it goes under 525. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna double check something on the watch list. 1 second. Not gonna confuse anybody, so let me just do it. I'm not doing a trade, just looking at some. These are the trades we're gonna look at. The ones that the crew's holding. Hey, quick update on CVM, because that's got a lot of votes. That's got the most votes. Right on track. Not worried about it. Is their projection from this morning. So a no breakout there on the short term, no pop. It didn't trigger our alert. It came down this morning. That's okay. Now it's at support. The red box is support. That's our buy box essentially. This is sitting right at our buy box on top. I like it. Earnings next week. Okay, so perhaps it slows down for a few days going into the earnings. Let's see what it can do after the earnings. Let's give it another week for a breakout here. 950. It's probably gonna happen like tomorrow, but let's just presume it may take another week going into the earnings there on the 17th. Very much on track though, no problems. Yeah, but it could take a few more days, whatnot. No big deal, being that it's got this kind of general tightening of the range. It's not really a pattern here, it's just showing you that it's getting condensed like a spring. Just like a spring. Oh. Can carry away with my buttons. There we go. Just like a spring. Compressing down. Wanting to do something big. Soon enough. Soon enough. If you can't hold it for a whole week, I don't know what to tell you. Cosmo, you like this song? I wasn't sure how the older women may feel about this heavy beat. I'm digging it. Out with chat for a second. Oh yeah, okay, Eli, you've been real curious. We got an AMC ape, real curious. I mean that with respect about that day trading AMC situation. Hey, it's okay right here. It's okay. That's about it. It can go green up to this box. It might continue up to this red box area for now, but it's looking like it's going to be a struggle over that $30 psychological number on the close today for the day. It's at 31. Looks like it's going to be a battle there at $30 area for today. Maybe tomorrow we'll get back in the red box, but it simply looks okay. And we got a brand new member. Right on. No tendies. Let's go. He's getting those. Telling you. Careful not to burn your fingies on those tendies. Welcome. Tendy Town's down here, but lots of charts to keep up with, so we're just riding it out on AMC right now, waiting for that close. Is it gonna close over 30, under 30? We'll see. The important part is it's below the red box, below all the resistance, so I can't be bullish on it until it gets through the bear area. We gotta go through bear forest fucking bear forests out here. Gotta get through those woods first, where the bears are feasting or snacking. We'll make them cute though. Can be a cute bear. It looks like a bunny rabbit. I forget. They're a giant brown-nosed bear. Very important. Here's your Gucci technical analysis. Can't find anywhere else in the world. Bear Force. That's what you're here for. Oh yeah, it's a brown-nosed bear, not pink. Alright. There's our Bear Force. Gotta get through there first. That's dangerous territory. Okay, cool. So CVM on track. We'll check back with it tomorrow. CVM. Nothing bad. Just taking another day to do anything. NRBO we looked at earlier is pretty decent. It did hit a first target resistance up there though, 425, so similar. We got like another couple days perhaps on this one, NURO. I don't have any concerns about what it's doing right now. It just looks like a breakout retest support. I would keep holding that one myself. Going for big green long term. This is a midterm long term one. It might not take that long, but if you're patient, you can go for some pretty big targets on NRBO, this pharmaceutical one. I'm pretty sure it is the one with a really small market cap. Looked at yesterday. Small market caps are hot. $80 million market cap. It's tiny. This is the one with the shitty website. Let's laugh at it again. If you didn't see it yesterday, this website blows. So I have web design experience. I'm an artist. I'm a digital artist too. I'm a programmer. I'm a developer. This website blows. It's hilarious. This description's garbage. Just a bunch of giant words that mean nothing. The pictures suck. You go to, I don't know, the pipeline. Look at this graphic. I put more effort into the thumbnail every day than this $80 million company did in their graphic on their homepage for investors. So there's that. It's kind of funny because it's one of the worst websites I've seen on a company like that. But maybe that's why it's a nice entry. Maybe that's why it's undervalued. People don't know about it. The website's not attractive. They're just getting started. Maybe it'll grow. Small market cap means there's a lot of room to run. I have concerns about AMC's market cap right now. Most of you realize, but it's huge. AMC $15.5 billion market cap. Okay, so that thing's out a lot less than that. It's like 1/20th of it. Ugh, I don't even want to think about the math on it. It's like 0.08. Divided by 15 point. It's like 1%. It's like 0.5% the size of AMC's market cap. It's tiny. Something like that. It's not even close to the size of AMC company. So that means it just takes billion for AMC to go to $60. It's gonna take $15.5 billion of new money entering for NURO to double your money on this thing, go to $6-7. It only needs 80 million of new money coming in. That could be one big whale right there. When you're talking that small, like tens of millions of dollars, one day maybe some big rich whale decides, hey, I'm gonna dump 10 million into NRBO. Boom. Off to the races. It could just take one big buy order to trigger all that. Maybe that's what we see right back here. Maybe that's what happened right back here. One big whale dumped like 10 million into it all at once. Bought up all the shares. Diamond handsing it now. That's the psychological game. That's these big candles. Sure, Jay. We're gonna look at, have a pulse check on GameStop. Here it is. It's on the back burner, but here's our intraday GME chart. Still on for that 170 target end of week. It's been doing better than AMC has. That's why I haven't talked about GameStop a lot today, because it's holding up okay. On track, aligned with the market caps. Okay, we were just talking about AMC has a large market cap. It takes billions of dollars for AMC to go up. How about GameStop? It's less than AMC. It takes less new money entering GameStop to go up than it does on AMC nowadays. That's completely opposite from when we first started charting GameStop. When we first started charting GameStop, AMC was $5 billion market cap. 5 Bs. GameStop was like 15 Bs. No, it wasn't. It was 25. Because it was at like $500. GameStop was 25 billion. AMC was 5 billion. AMC caught up to GameStop. It went far and beyond GameStop. Now AMC's 15 bill. GameStop's 10 billion. Way different than back then. AMC's now in the lead. GameStop's trying to catch up to AMC. It's a reason, there's a short-term target. It can hit that. It doesn't have to. It still can get hard ejected from right here. It's in no man's land, and you're either diamond handsing it or you're waiting for a dip. It doesn't make sense to enter here. If it starts breaking below 150 again, I think that spells trouble. It's a bit of an inflection spot right here. And it's doing better than AMC, but will it hold up over the long term? Because the further out you zoom out, it's basically been stair-stepping down. Stair-stepping down. This red box is very, very important, and it's not there yet. Dollar's been trending down all afternoon. That's a pleasant surprise. Mostly the only reason that the dollar is going down is because it just pumped yesterday so hard. So that doesn't mean anything for the long term yet either on the dollar really. Here's our midterm chart for it. Still very critical area, inflection point, could go either way here. There's low volume on GameStop because of those things, Jay. Basically, here's the psychology behind it. Those early GameStop entries crushed the trade basically. They took profits, traders, at like $500, $300. It's cooled off since then. It's faded out of the media. It's not as much hype or attention about GameStop and AMC, the whole squeeze scenario. There's a lot of speculation and rumors going on and conspiracies, and people are tired of the conspiracies and shit. They're looking for real technical trades, so traders have kind of moved on, and now you just got a bunch of GameStop holders. So GameStop holders are looking for that new money to enter in. Right, Elgin Carp? You're not alone. He said, Elgin Carp goes, I can't get out of my trades to enter crypto. Think more long term then. If you can't get your entries now, just begin small accumulations. Someone in the chat said they bought like $10 of an altcoin today. That's a good start. Even if you're just getting a few bucks here and there, it might start adding up, man. If you do that for 6 months, $10 of your favorite altcoin every month, every week. You'll have more than most people. Most people have zero crypto, not a single altcoin. Very cool, Betalist. Said those last 3 months went by fast. He just got his official trading mug. Cheers, man. They did indeed. Those 3 months did really fly by. Because we've been analyzing all these awesome other charts. It is exciting. I am pumped for these other charts going forwards here. Let's keep rolling. Clove. How about Clover today? It's holding that orange support trend line. That's where it bounced the other day. That was our last bounce spot. It's in the trampoline area. Cool, Jay, if you have 20 grand in crypto, yeah, it's a great idea to just chill on it. I don't recommend day trading it, per se. Yeah, after the market's closed, so the stocks will look at those altcoin requests. I like how Clover's looking though. From here, you got another entry spot. it dipped today. It came all the way back down to that support. The same spot it blasted off the other day. As long as it's hanging around $8, I like Clove. No, I don't. I like Clover's chart. I don't like the fundamental. I like the chart though. On that orange support trend line there. It's way different than people who bought in up here. That's the moon. That's our target. We're trying to get back there from down here. That's where all the moon boys are locked in. Let's go rescue them from the moon on Clove. It's gonna be 300% target just to get to that first resistance up there, really. Green alert. It's early, so you're entering, if you're entering here, just holding it, you're entering on the dip. It's not exactly a breakout entry. So it's kind of early, it might take till next week, whatever, but as long as it's holding above 8, solid. It's 8.10 right now. It already stop hunted people under 8. There was a stop hunt back here as well. Already tricked people. 777 whatnot. 770 right there. So paper hands are gone too. Starting to trend up. Let's check out Clover again tomorrow. I'm writing some down for tomorrow. Yep, Crypto Crunch after hours. Thank you. Just keep the chat focused on the stocks for now. TKAT's a stock, Josh Covey. It's in the crypto sphere, but it's a stock. I'm planning to look at it after. I'm kind of tempted myself. I might even make a small entry on TKAT at some point. Maybe tomorrow, maybe later this week. It's a cool way to get exposure to crypto if you don't like crypto. There's those other companies too, Riot, Mara. I like the look of this one too, MDIA. It's not too bad. There are things to work with. You got these moving averages curling up. You have that first pop, so it's volatile. It's getting steamy. And it's holding that support line ever so perfectly. Above $9 on MDIA Mediaco. Just perfectly chilling on that trend line, so it looks fine right now. I'd only be more concerned if we pull it up tomorrow and it's down here, except by then it's probably too late. So you're looking at an entry, a dip entry if it dips. These day trades, essentially every one of these, if they dip this week, you're looking at another entry. The reason being, it would be no, it's not order Subway. Hey mod. Sorry Jay, you got to go in timeout. What do you work for, Subway or something? What the heck? TKAT $7, Gary? Alright, we're taking a peek at it. It is interesting there. It's a stock, it's a crypto. I like it. It could break out any day. I just want a good entry on it. Not convinced it's the bottom, but it's so darn close to popping through this resistance. It's testing it here. That's a test. It's a rejection, but it could be up here pre-market, after hours. It's reasonable to expect it could bounce really big here because the rest of the crypto market's going nuts. But I'm not really seeing that bullish divergence, so there's some, it's just not very pretty. On the 1 hour, 2 hour, you do have it, it's just not huge. I'd rather see it on the 4 hour. You don't have the bullish divergence on the 4 hour. So it's trending up on the RSI there, but the price has gone flat. Price is flat here, so you don't have that divergence. I gotcha. Maybe a SPY poopy. Know what that means. We'll give him another chance. And there go some of the stock traders. I really don't understand. It's literally every time I mention crypto, like 10-20 people tune out. This isn't a crypto, it is a stock. This is a stock that might go 10x from here. They just make crypto art. People are gonna get rich off this. They already have. It's gonna happen again. More people are looking to get rich off this. Maybe you're one of them. If you get that right entry, if you get that killer entry down there. Anyway, back to the 100% targets. We love our 100% stock targets, but there's not too many that have 10x targets. Oh, gotcha. Maybe Pertman. I don't know about that. That sounds like a conspiracy to me. Free Subway sandwiches, coupons to dip on it. Fuck that. I wouldn't go that far. Vector acquisition, nice. We're checking out our day trades. I'm making a list for tomorrow. Pre-market crew. Battle stations. Sharpen the swords. Pre-market crew tomorrow. It's gonna be good. I'm looking for another opening just like this morning when we saw shit go up 50%.
Why they keep leaving. I got an ETH and BTC when you had that first live crypto stream and I'm up like 40%.
Fuck yeah, Josh Kobe. So I'm talking about my dude graduating. Cha-ching. Great job. Hey, you had to have the diamond balls to do it, man. There was some crypto FUD back there. We had to change our analysis very quickly according to the charts. Just like on AMC, we were bearish on crypto. All of a sudden, one day, 2 weeks ago, started busting out, and we caught it at the right time. I'm ready to change the tune on AMC any day, any minute, but it has not proven itself on the price action. It needs to earn it first. Just show me it's ready first. It's just barely holding this old all-time high area. The second it starts trending up, it starts looking healthier. I'll let you know, just like we did back here. We called the bounce back here, so we already called a bounce on it back here. I'm ready to go bullish on it again if it shows me it's ready. We may still be on for major targets, even with AMC here. That $55 target is not off the table.
My moving averages never seem to coincide with yours. Then I realized I was using exponential MA and you are using simple MA, I think. Can you please comment on the different moving averages?
Yeah.
Thanks, Cap.
You're exactly right. Thanks so much for the support. That's interesting that you even notice it. So it was different enough. The moving averages varied enough that he was able to recognize that. Like, wait a second, Denwo's moving averages don't look like mine. That would be why I am using simple moving averages. There's nothing special about these. There's nothing exponential about these. They're just standard, simple 20, 50, 200, 10 moving averages. Always have been, probably always will be. I don't think I'm gonna change that ever. You see how well these round numbers have been working for us. I recommend going with these simple ones because most people are gonna be looking at these. There's gonna be fewer and fewer people analyzing exponential indicators when you start getting more specified like that. There's gonna be fewer and fewer traders who actually go that far, so most people are just gonna see these basic ones here. This is the exact one I'm using on TradingView if you'd like to use it for yourself. Would you like to turn on the exact same moving averages that I use every single day for our live stream? Here it is. Here's the author, I think. 205200. Use TradingView. Moving average. You got a whole bunch of selections. If you can find that one there. I don't know why it's not showing up there, but it might be a built-in one. Some of them are built right in. Some of them other people programmed custom. So all those ones are a bunch of custom ones. Here we are. Search this. Moving averages 20. If you literally search that on TradingView, here it is right here. This one by Raja F. That's literally the one I'm using. Those other ones are very specific. They can be, and they will look a lot different. Christine, hey, what were you looking for with that timestamp? Were you trying to remember something specific? Just that moving average advice? Okay, sounds good. I'll write it down. Just that general discussion, I suppose. Yeah, that was a great question from Flatty there. I have a bunch of notes for our day traders. Markets are lit. Cool. We have another timestamp volunteer, appreciate that, who emailed me yesterday, so we're actively improving that. You don't miss anything that you're currently trading throughout the day. Cool, so picking back up with our voted charts here, MDIA. I hope some of the stock pirates come back for Power Hour. There's so much going on still. I know they're not going straight up green per se. Some of them are. We can always just find one of these that are going straight up and just stare at it and learn nothing. But I think I'd rather keep cruising. We know it's going up. We don't need to stare at it. OCGN got voted heavily. Okay. Short-term dip like a bunch of others. Where's our dollar at? Dollar's starting to go green. Check it out. Alright, we only have like an hour 40 minutes on the day, so dollar's actually looking to bounce around here. It's probably gonna go green this afternoon some more. Then it may even continue on that tear upwards too afterwards. It's just hitting a slight resistance here on our Dixie chart. So this isn't necessarily a major breakdown or anything like that. I'm pretty much expecting dollar to continue through here later this week, but our charts are still performing very impressively with all things considered there. The slower it's moving, the better our charts are gonna do. But I am still kind of anticipating that, so that's why we're seeing a bunch of red right now, is just all this uncertainty right here. Traders are less risky right now. They're trying not to be as risky. It's absolutely ludicrous. Any 90s kids out there? I bet there are. Shoot, child. Louder. I don't know, I'm gonna have to start busting a move. Cosmo misses the song with the chipmunk sound. The nice happy song. We'll get back there. But we're about to smash a few charts all in a row. Let's do it. I'm going through those votes right now. Every single one of them. Alright, with OCGN, I was just wondering why it dipped so much. Because the dollar. But still got a nice uptrend. OCGN. We'll see how it's going tomorrow. Could have a nice green day tomorrow. It's not at the target. I'll only dance if Bullcat shows up. If Bullcat pops in the door, I'll start dancing with her. Sometimes I do at the end of the day, and when we're talking in the chat, very end. After a bunch of stock pirates crush it. makes me feel real good. Makes me feel like we accomplished a lot every day. Because we totally are. It is time well spent. Life-changing opportunities. I still like ANY. No problems with Sphere 3D Cosmo area. You asked for it. You got a nice happy song now. Something for everyone. My own dance move called the Denwo. Tweet one out. TikTok it out. If you come up with a good one. For what, Rahul? That's a great question, but you gotta be more specific than that. Is it a good time to invest now, or should I wait for a dump? When people ask that, I figure they're talking about AMC, but there are some charts that are excellent entries right about now, and there are others that are worth holding off a little longer on. Let's see how they're going. Like ANY is approaching a nice entry again. It's becoming a better entry again down by their initial breakout spot here. The closer of an entry you could get on ANY close to this 350 breakout spot, that's what you're going for. The bears are trying to slam it down to fill this gap target at 350, to be very specific. So if you see it dip to 350, that's your sick entry. That could happen this afternoon, tomorrow morning, after hours, who knows. It's moving quick, so that's why we gotta keep on top. Stay one step ahead of the markets. Neurometrics. I want to clear this up right now. We're cracking up on the voice chat party Saturday night about this because we weren't too sure. We were wondering this NURO ticker. Is this Domino's Pizza? No, it's not. This Neurometrics is not the Domino's thing. If you see, Domino's Pizza has been blasting out commercials lately, and I saw it one day, and it's a self-driving electric vehicle that delivers pizza, and they were like, Domino's delivery powered by NURO, NURO, it's right here, NURO, and I saw it on a commercial, and I was like, wait a second, is that our chart that we're day trading right now? No, it's not. There's a different company. So, that was just like a rumor or something, just a weird coincidence. I want to make sure you understand that. The NURO that we're trading it's actually Neurometrics. This is NURO. It's some kind of biomed thing, I believe. Improve health through advances in brain neurotechnology. Neuro meaning mind, brain technology, right? Maybe it's like brain health. Talking about chronic pain, some kind of medical device. That's what this chart is, not this pizza delivery thing. Self-driving pizza car. Hilarious though. What a weird coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. Maybe that's why this chart pumped back here, though everyone thought it was the Domino's. They're like, Domino's partnership all in Wall Street bets. I know, I was more excited about it when it was pizza delivery. It's like self-driving pizza delivery, that's interesting. But it's a biomed type play. So you got those bullish fundamentals, but I I want to say something else about biomed here. I wasn't planning on it. I did watch some documentary last night because I'd never really kept up with this fucking company over the past 10 years. I didn't realize they had been around that long because I didn't like it ever. The sound of it, this Theranos thing. I'm sure some of you in the chat know about it. I watched something about that lady. She was like the first billionaire woman in Silicon Valley, first self-made billionaire. She basically just scammed a bunch of investors. It's kind of interesting. If you're trading any biomedical companies, you may want to check that out. The story about Theranos. Big, like, Ponzi scheme, just taking in billions of dollars of investments from big shot investors and never delivering a real product, and they went under. That lady's going to trial. That's a fall from grace. Going from the first self-made woman billionaire to a con artist going to trial, allegedly. So do be careful what you're investing in. You definitely want to do some due diligence before you throw big money at neurometrics. Alright? Make sure there's some real fundamentals going on behind the scenes here, but people made money off it. I guarantee there's traders just like us who bought Theranos stock 10 years ago and got rich off it anyway. Shoot chat. You're such a boss. Yes. Well, nothing wrong with that. That's a classic American story. The whole country is a fraud, to be honest. We're proud Americans here. Even Street's making his living in America. Making an opportunity for himself. I know he's just fucking around. You're not wrong though. Not wrong. Yeah, it was all that deep voice. She had to put on the captain voice. Lady faked her voice and everything. Wild. Back to the fundamental investors got scammed. That's the lesson there. People who fell for that like success story, that Silicon Valley young smart woman, whatever. Just threw money at her. She had no experience. Hey, that sounds like some of those stock streamers. Shots fired. I wasn't sure if you caught that one in the chat. They get all excited about Dogecoin. They have zero crypto experience. Everyone FOMOs in, they get wrecked. I've seen it before. It's gonna happen again. Here's our good old Dogecoin analysis. Right when everyone else, not everyone, I'm just playing. Are you not entertained? Let's get some hype in the chat for the captain, dropping that heat. When those stock streamers were pumping up the Dogecoin hype. Here's our chart. Before it happened, we drew this on the chart. This is the after effect. It is after the fact. don't fall for the hype, especially if they don't have experience in the markets. They're victim to it too. They FOMO'd into Dogecoin too. How much money do you think they lost on it? Hundreds of thousands of dollars probably. Those millionaire moon boys. They won't tell you that part. Hey Tomas, right on, making a small entry on QLGN. I very much do like to look at that chart, QLGN. That's a long-term plunder. Anything above 150, $1.50 on QLGN, it's like almost a penny stock, just a couple dollars. Oh, trust me, people were asking me about Dogecoin. Some of you in the chat right here, right now, were asking me about those Dogecoin entries back then. That's why I made that chart. I had no choice. I didn't want to chart it. I was forced into charting it because there's too much excitement over it. That's why I love what I do. It's so satisfying. Just watch all our stock pirates cruising right past the other ships. The other armies taking on water. They hit land. They're beached on the land over there. Oh shit. And we're just cruising along. We're still crushing it. We never stopped crushing it. We've never really got that wrecked. HT has got to be the worst chart that we've analyzed, and there's reason for that. All those negative news events, essentially out of nowhere. We didn't expect that. That's why some of the things I don't like about the stock market. I'm not a fan of those random news drops all of a sudden after hours. I'm not appreciative of the earnings having so much relevance next week. On almost every single one of these gosh darn charts, next week's gonna be very important. Hope to see y'all here. Hope everyone had an awesome week. And we're gonna do it again next week. That's the important one. Next week's a big week. This isn't as critical as next week, only for certain things like the S&P 500 blow off top, like the AMC test of the long-term resistance magic triangle. We bounce through the chart so fast, they lag, trading view crashes. We go so fast, but oh, street trout grabbing those dips, going into power hour. He's loading up. He's still fishing, casting that line. I like it, man. People have been buying the dips, QLGN. You should already be in the green, hopefully, on this QLGN long-term chart, because we've been charting it for a few weeks, so you've had lots of chances to get in QLGN here. Aww. Sorry to hear that, House. I wonder you lost so much money today. You needed the captain spirit to cheer you up. I'm glad to cheer you up a bit. Sorry to hear about your losses. Stay calm, hold strong. You're learning a lot. I remember you asking about some great charts a couple of weeks ago. House of Wonder. David Adams sitting on 40,000 Dogecoins because why not? That's what he said. There you go. David Adams thinking correctly about altcoins right now. Sitting on them because why not? sitting on $1,000 a QLGN, cause why not? That's how you should be thinking about these long-term accumulations. Cause that $1,000 shares might make you a whole bunch more thousands later. You don't need that much to make a lot on these huge targets. You just have to be patient enough to let that position grow. It's a grower, not a shower on QLGN. It's not much of a show down here. We're waiting for it to grow. It looks pretty darn bottomed out. It's really not having any issues down here. It's just gonna take a bit of time. It's such a long-term chart that it could take a whole nother month or whatnot, but hey, if you just set it and forget it, check it in a few months, check it next year, you might be pretty damn happy about that trade right there. It's a therapeutics one. Gotta keep in mind some of the explosive movements we've seen on other therapeutic stocks lately. Alright, power hour is looking exciting for certain things. I still have some other charts I want to look at. We got Crypto Crunch coming up. We're going to take our last intermission, going on a power hour here. 5-minute break, mental break. All gas, no brakes, except for our intermission. Fuck it, let's leave up the classics for this time, just for now. AMC, GameStop. Because they're going through important movements in this area. By the time I get back, AMC could be 29, I don't know. So I'll leave that up for you. AHT pop, okay. We can do AHT. See, when you zoom out, forget the 1 minute chart there. Even just on like the 15-minute and stuff. Don't even bother with a 5-minute HT chart. Here's your 15-minute chart. Very good. There's fading volume on AMC as well. Something to note. Thanks everyone. See you in 5 minutes. Power hour coming up. Crypto Crunch after hours. I forgot to eat today. That's how hot the charts are. I literally have English muffin right here. I forgot about. Dang, I'm gonna need one more afternoon coffee as well. to business. Nine minutes power half hour. It is pretty specific though. We usually do see green essentially the minute the bell hits. That's how it's been going lately. Yeah, so I totally forgot to eat today. I'm on a bunch of muffin. Even my own sweet mother got me this sign that's in my kitchen. It says eat, because she knows I forget when I get enveloped in the charts. So I think I'll do that. So one quick spike. Yay, Sean. NAOB. Curiosity. AMC green, but $30 close. We'll see the close. Looks good. I don't have a problem with the red today. It's like red here. Not a big deal. That breakout, so it's really important right here before that. We got our breakout. It didn't exactly come down and retest the breakout, but that's okay. It doesn't always have to retest. It's kind of iffy right here because, yeah, it appears like it might be turning red here. It could pop tomorrow. That's very tight. Very, very tight. Compression, like a spring. Maybe even the end of the day it could do something there. Either way, whether it dips end of day, it's one to check out tomorrow. I'll write it down. I must have dropped the pen. You just have to remind me. I'm trusting on the group. The day traders. Thanks so much, Ishan. Appreciate you. Glad to help. Yeah, I think you're good to still be holding it right now, at least into tomorrow.
Thank you. You are the best as always.
Okay. I'm writing it down in my Discord. So get the indicators real quick. Anything concerning or not? Bullcat's here! Right in power hour, Bullcat. She missed the dance party. Come up. Where you going? Yeah, short-term support down at the moving average, orange trend line, that's cool. It's not that far away. I wouldn't worry about if it dipped a tiny bit more first. The indicators have just been cooling off. It's kind of right in the middle, so it's just cooled off here, which is good and bad. We don't know really if it's gonna dip that one last time, but we got an uptrend still. Still have a nice uptrend there. So it may bounce tomorrow. Doesn't look bad. CMI has not been asked about today. Probably because it's outside of that green box. That's okay, because it might be a bear trap. Just because it's breaking down below the buy box doesn't mean it's off. Actually, it's at the bottom of this channel. It's exactly at the bottom of this parallel channel in blue on CMI. So that's actually maintaining. Note the huge volume spike here, guys. That's important on this chart. Big volume spike on the 4 hour. Another one, 2 in a row. Four-hour chart. Breaking out of this downtrend for the first time since 2018. That goes all the way back to 2018. It's a new day. It's a new win. It showed potential back here. We know it can do big things when it starts picking up speed. Right, Java Bean. That power hour coffee. Gonna need it. Still big things going on because you're looking at another entry. This is more of an entry spot. I'm comfortable with that being an entry on CMI because it's below the buy box. Maybe I'll even lower the buy box. How's that? There you go. Looks better already. The low of that box is 250. Native keeps plundering it under 250. How? He only had like one chance. But that's awesome. Native must have got in on this dip back here. Congrats. Yeah, you're sitting comfy if you got in back there. That big balls entry. Great job. Have no fear. Have no fear, bullish divergence is here. That looks kind of similar, but it's not holding support. This one's MDGS. We have a very quick and dirty chart here. We do not spend more than a minute on this chart, but not holding that support line in green there. I'm gonna put another below like that. Doing MDGS. That's gonna be essentially the floor there, the real bottom support level. If it did go lower than that, that could be a problem, but for all we know, this could just be a stop hunt right here. It's a bit of a volume spike. Since this is a more long-term chart, let's look at the daily, weekly indicators. Okay. Well, that makes sense where it's sitting right now. Fairly low, and you have risk of it going lower, but it may go higher as well. I don't really like that weekly MACD though. This one could dip. This one could be in for a lower low here. Doesn't look quite as good as those other ones. I wouldn't be surprised if it did dip more on this MDGS. Not my favorite right now. This doesn't look as good as those other ones. I know some people are in this. It got a few votes. Yeah, it got a few votes. It got a sad face vote. Someone sad about this chart. Has a chance. Bulls have a chance. There's some stuff here. You got some kind of bullish support trend line like that in yellow. It's not great right here, but it may be too early to give up on it too. It's got decent potential. Just could look better right now. It's not a great day for that chart. Maybe tomorrow it will be better. Maybe next week it'll start going green again through here. So I'm not ready to give up on it, but it doesn't look great at the moment. Because I want to see it put in a nice uptrend here soon. If it doesn't put in a new uptrend soon, it could be in trouble. It's in the support zone. I'm not gonna call this, I'm not labeling this a buy box. I'm gonna label it a bull box. It's bullish, but I don't exactly like this entry compared to other charts. So it's maybe not one that you want to enter right now, unless you really like it for whatever reason. Oh shit, I typed buy box. Bull box, right? Bull box, not buy box. Okay, cool, Native, right on. Native had a good question, technical question about a chart, PRFX, but then he goes, well, never mind, because he understands the indicators, so he's chilling with it. No need to look at it. Great. I'm happy that you feel comfortable with it, Native, so. I'm sure you have a good idea how it's looking. No panic. How about YVR? From last week, pretty much. Liquid Media Group. This chart also, I do like words, sentences. That's what happens when you talk for 7 hours straight. It just may take some time. It looks good, but it may take another few weeks, another month, whatever. It looks way better than it not. So I'm comfortable with what this chart is doing as well. And look at that volume spike. There's a big one. Volume's been relevant lately the past couple of weeks. So I do like the look of that massive volume candle there. It's more than back here. Hey, there's more volume right here than there was back here on this last breakout. So it took less trades, less trading volume for the price to blast off all the way up here last time. Now we have more volume. It might go even higher. It's a long-term breakout, long-term resistance breakout on YVR. That's one of the reasons we do like it a lot. Readjust this trend line just slightly here, make it more accurate. And we're right on top. It's still a breakout in that yellow trend line right there. That's the long-term breakout that we're looking for after 4 years of it going down. It wasn't it back here. That was just the beginning. That's just what it wants to do. It's just showing you, hey, I'm ready to break out. That's what it's trying to tell us with that big pump right back there. It's looking to put in an uptrend for the first time in like 4 years. Liquid Media Group. Yeah, maybe earnings breakout there. That's why next week will be really exciting, I think. I suspect there will be a lot of hype in the chat next week after the earnings blow over. Actually, that's not till October. That's a couple months away, that earnings. Maybe it just had one? I can't remember. July 15th? That one's a different time cycle. So, that's the reason why it might take more time here, because there's no earnings next week, whatever. Long-term chart. Looks great though. SGOC is on the vote. Wow, that's a major dip on SGOC. Okay. Hard rejection from those trend lines up there in yellow and blue. It never even made it back up there after this dip here, and it's only gone down since. %. Short term, it has issues. This does have some issues short term. SGOC. It's probably why it only got 2 votes. To be more accurate of our consolidation box up here, so zooming way in on this SGOC one is below this accumulation consolidation box, but it's not exactly accurate. I think I'm gonna need to adjust that as well, all the way back here with this old price action. and I'm gonna mark that area. That's right under 6. So on SGLC, we're looking at a stop punt under 6, and then it might continue there. So short term, going through some things. Going out to the weekly chart, you got big targets. You have like $25 targets on it still. Yeah, this is a good pirate song. That's a Jersey 300%. It's gonna test your patience. It's testing your patience. Weekly, MACD's going through some things. Could be another long week on this chart, but given some patience, that may be the start of an uptrend. So your daily, yeah, the daily agrees with that very much. You're looking at potentially some more red days here on SGOC, followed by a bullish crossover, maybe end of the month, next month, any day. The way the markets have been moving. So I wouldn't be shocked if it did hold up around $6 area. However, it is looking like it's gonna shake people out even lower, potentially short term. So hopefully no one's like too heavy in it or anything right now. Just one of many interesting charts, so there's no reason to go deep in that. I think it may also be Chinese based. Let's check. Hong Kong, Shanghai, China FUD. That's something I never liked about this one. It's the China FUD though. That's a big limitation to it. It's not quite the same nowadays as a US based company, because the media is just talking a lot of smack about China and the States here. And you can safely assume that they're going to continue to do that. It's my personal opinion that the United States is concerned about the Chinese economy. It's the #1 global economy competitor for the United States. So of course they're talking shit about it. Well, that's true as well, Pert Man. You do have harsh regulations over there. They're definitely, man, something along those lines that happened just a few weeks ago. Tencent was making some kind of partnership acquisition deal. It's a huge South Korean tech company, Tencent, whatever. I'll just call it 10 cent. 10 cents. Okay, so first of all, well, there's a huge South Korean. I didn't even realize Riot Games was a subsidiary of them. What the? Actually, this headquarters out of China, so maybe that's part of it, right? But I'm pretty sure they have a huge. Does anyone in the chat know more about that? Do we have any Korean viewers in the chat? I'm pretty sure they have a giant office out of South Korea, though. Oh, maybe it's just a partnership or a stake part of South Korea. I don't know. I'm looking at. I see some stuff about it on the Wikipedia. You can dive more into it yourself if you care. That wasn't the important part. So, there's what happened not that long ago, though, with Tencent. Here's part of the China FUD and those regulations causing some concern. Internet giant Tencent reportedly accepted a decision by the Chinese competition regulator, Chinese regulation, to block plans to merge with these large gaming platforms, pledging to conform to domestic competition regulations. China basically said, hey Tencent, you can't acquire those gaming platforms because you're already a monopoly. She is blocked under the country's anti-monopoly laws. Because Tencent's in charge of 70% of the live streaming game market. Competitive gaming, Tencent. That's why China investments are kind of shaky, to say the least. Shit like that. And then the government comes out over here and starts trashing it. Anyway. WORX was going nuts last week. Hey, WORX not looking too bad right now. That's come down far enough. Let's dive into WORX a little bit here. This one was moving crazy the other day, and look at our dip right here, our projection down to that pink moving average. It's almost perfectly come down there. That's what we were looking for. The moving averages colliding here. That's about where we were expecting it to drop, so that's essentially at the entry now. There's your short-term re-entry on WORX, right around here. Close to $3. It was at $5 just a couple days ago. Yesterday it was $5, right now it's $3. Stock buy. You know what I do. That's a nice dip for short term for day traders. Getting a re-entry at $3 down there. Bear target complete, bear target hit, gap closed. It's at our moving average support. It's not really a hot bevy, but it's a nice entry for Scout. Cause by Friday, alright, this might go back to $5 by Friday. Put it on the radar. 80% long Scout, short term. We need to look at this pre-market tomorrow. I'm writing this one down. It wasn't ready yesterday. It didn't do anything yesterday, so we kind of ignored it. It's ready now. It's looking better. Way better down here. So people were just riding it up, holding it. Maybe some of you took profits. I don't think anyone entered it up there. We were charting it before that happened. So keep that in mind as well. It's not like we just started looking at it yesterday. People got in back here and have been riding it up for those bigger targets. So you're at the train has pulled into the station. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now safe to board some new passengers on the WORX Scout. Looking to board some new passengers at the support down here, $3 area. Never even stop hunted 3. Maybe it does. Maybe it stop hunts 3. No big deal. Let's see what it does tomorrow. It's running out of time on the end of the day, so I don't know about that. But here's the fucking catch. Oh boy. Here's the catch. 2022. The double-edged blade. If you wait to see what's happening on this tomorrow morning, we might open pre-market way the fuck up here already. You might miss it if you wait till tomorrow. Seven's in the chat for Street Trout. Well, Power Half Hour, he say he's nuts deep in it. Money for the baby's education. Coming through, nice, he's having results. Hey, if you got a big one, let me know, Street. Plus $3,000. Good job. As always. Smart man. I want you to get that win for your baby's education. Power Half Hour. Let me know if you got a big one. Scalp going on. Yeah, look at it. Yup, convicted to the trade.
It's time to kick it old school.
Here's Virgin Galactic, just didn't really move there all day. After the red opening, Virgin Galactic, no movement. I'm expecting it might as well be coming down at this rate. I think we're safer to assume SPCE will tap that $22 area. Just throwing that out there. What you loading up on, Firefly? Ooh. Day traders, swing trade. Hello? Where are they? Traders. Dark Pirates. That ride entry between $5 and $6. It's busting up 562. Not bored enough for scalping this morning. I think he got in it. For just a quick day trade scalp, he was asking about from $5.50 to $6. Fascinating how it's not going down any lower. How it bounced from $5.50 right in the middle, right between exactly between our $5 and $6 entry. $5.50. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the dip of all dips. I'm impressed to see it bounce there today. It didn't even need any more time steaming up in the coffee cup. It's in the whipped cream. Right on top. That's interesting. That's relevant. It could be a massive fucking bear trap. Well, we already know it basically is on the long-term chart, but just imagine the pain selling out at $5.50 and then it goes up. That's the wrong side of the trade. Do not exit here. Not financial advice. This is our entry. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna need to add this to the pre-market tomorrow. That's how steaming hot it is. Alright, streets on ride. That's one of the ones who's crushing today for his children's. Perfect, man. I think we're gonna have to pull it up pre-market, because if it starts the day, maybe it'll open the day around $6, just right into a breakout. It's out of the time. It's getting insane now. There's not that much time for it to do something here. Oh, and the earnings tomorrow. They're today. Holy shit. I hope see you all back tomorrow, because I'm gonna be losing my voice yelling about this break. Tomorrow's a big day. Dollar is helping. The dollar value is really helping. It hasn't gone straight up at all by any means today, so that is helping us for Friday and tomorrow morning and whatnot. That doesn't look problematic at all right now. I still am anticipating pretty likely long-term uptrend on the Dixie, but for now it's okay, it's chilling. Glad you asked about those ride targets, Josh. Big targets on ride. That's why we're keeping up with it, trying to find that exact bottom. One of these days it's gonna be it. That could have been it. What if we just saw the very bottom on ride? That'd be amazing for these big targets long term. Looking for that liquidation, brand new money making their diamond hand entries down there. We're just looking for a simple recovery. We're not asking for much. We're not buying ride at $30. Asking for it to do this. We're not on the moon trying to go to Mars. We're at the bottom of the ocean, diving down deep into the abyss, scooping up all the lost treasure, the forgotten treasure on ride. 2777 long-term target from 550. That's 400%. That's not the end. That's just the old all-time high. It can go higher than it was last year. It can go double from there. It can go a 10x. It could be a 10x payday one day on ride. In a couple years, perhaps, alright? Maybe not within a few months or anything, but let's say like a year or two. That seems pretty reasonable. And I want you to realize, yeah, it might take that long, but if we catch the bottom, if this is the bottom, and your cost average is at 550, it might never go red again for you. No matter how long it takes, you'll be sitting comfy, it looks like. Once it does begin a recovery, you'll be happy. But you gotta believe in the company, so it comes back to those fundamental investments at the end of the day. Are you bullish enough on Ride Lordstown Motor Corp that you don't think it's gonna crash to zero? If you think it's going to zero, don't bother. I don't think it's gonna go to zero. It just got wrecked this year. Next year, well, electric vehicles are hot right now. Some of them are popping still. Lucid's been pretty decent on the long-term side of things, so we're looking for a recovery on this. It's not asking too much. As long as it doesn't crash to zero and go bankrupt, we're gonna patiently await a massive recovery. We're only charting it very closely lately because we're trying to find the bottom down here, just like we did on those other ones. Just like we did on Virgin Galactic. If you were watching way back then, hey, let's get some sevens in the chat. If you were watching the Virgin Galactic hot beverage that week, we had to watch it for a few days very closely on SPCE when it was coming down the mountain, coming down below $20. We started looking at it as an entry, and then we got that last hot beverage, and then it never looked back. That's why we're charting this so closely right here lately, because we're trying to find that very, very bottom where it never goes red again. The more you're loading up, the lower it goes. I think you're sitting pretty. Stay calm, hold strong. You know the motto. That's right. We're doing some shoutouts. Stock fires, fuck yeah. Headstock, harem. Yeah, headstock. The first shoutout is the first dude to ever send a message in the live chat. Months and months ago. Headstock still crushing it. AM, Chalupa Batman, David Adams, Native, Street Child, Colin, Yahuzi Bro, Kellyo, West Virginian Crypto Miner, Java Bean Joe, Oh Snap, Vitaly, Gary Cap, Gustavo, Josh Covey, Firefly, Colton, Pertman. Aw, yeah. Bunch of OGs. You do remember the Virgin Galactic entry. I'll always remember because I have it right on my mouse pad. This is the one I'm talking about. Now do you remember when we drew the coffee cup? Dipped
Wealth is built on a series of transactions. Dan Pena.
Oh, he's an interesting character. I do mean character. Thanks so much for the sevens, Pert Man. I always thought you had a cool name, by the way. The one and only man who is purple. The purplest man I know. That was the quote was, wealth is built on a series of transactions. Funny enough, I actually heard a quote from Buffett last night too when I was looking around at those. Hey, Tamagato, Hazina, the Lady Pirates, Poopy's here, Eric, Tommy Lane, Jenny. Jenny's an OG. Tim W, Dr. Fourth Eye My Mid. Yeah, another badass name. Let's look at my mid for Dr. Fourth Eye My Mid. We've been strategically holding back on my mid. $3 flat. I like it. That's awesome. Exactly bouncing from the bottom of our buy box. You can't make this shit up. We haven't even looked at this in a long time. Somehow it's perfectly at the bottom of our buy box and it's popping. $3 flat. Hot bevy under 3 on mine mid. Anything under 3 is amazing. That's at the bottom. It's bottomed out. Now, if you look at the complete prices, so my mid's a little funky. I'm gonna show you what I mean here, if in case anyone's charting it on their own and getting confused about it. Here's the 4-hour MindPed chart. It only goes back here to April 2021. Back here. There's our mushroom. There's our MindPed. That was a fun day. When we were all chilling, drawing chart art, celebrating our AMC gains, looking for places to put our profits. I was back when we were crushing AMC, just enjoying ourselves, looking for other opportunities. So I like where it is right now. That's at this bottom on the midterm chart. But I want to show you that if you look at the entire price history, you go out to the daily chart, it's different. You have more price action way back here. There is more to this chart than meets the eye. It's a long-term bull run. Look at the pink moving average. Holy fuck. I don't even use those words lightly. I don't get hyped about stuff on the charts that easily. Look at that pink long-term moving average. It's a straight line, not like straight diagonal bull run. Long term. That's where it's sitting right now. As long as it's sitting at that area, riding above on top of that pink simple moving average on the long term chart. MNMD. That's why we haven't looked at it too closely. It's in our buy box. It's going through accumulation. It's not exactly a hot beverage. It's not exactly a breakout. It's just a nice entry for long term. All the AMC lovers are leaving. Oh, what? Don't leave us, AMC lovers. I got your chart right here. It's in a short-term uptrend. Indicators are okay on AMC. It's probably topped out for the day though. I think it's gonna be a battle at $30 on AMC today. But do you want some false hope? Here's some false hope for you. It might go up to the red box, a couple dollars higher. I really do appreciate all the support in chat. Cosmo AM. I know it's not easy to hear Cosmo, right? It's just how the chart is. I'm doing it for those outside the box thinkers, for those free thinkers, for those of you who have a healthy skepticism about all the rumors about the short squeeze and the quadruple witching day this Friday. If you've been getting kind of tired of hearing all that for 6 months, that's why I'm doing it. People are scared to even say that. I'm not trying to mislead anybody about AMC going to the moon. Maybe one day. Today's not that day. Meanwhile, I like WORX. Yeah, West Virginian, I heard it was this Friday. Finally, this one. That's the rumor. You know how it works. Every single Friday, all the shorts are gonna close every single one of their positions. That's what's supposed to happen every Friday. Hey, Elliottician. Yes, hold up. Quadruple what? New trader, I mean, new people in the markets the past few months, they haven't even heard about that shit. That was way back, the quadruple witching stuff. That was a long time ago. I haven't heard people talking too much about that lately because they're starting to realize, like, it's gotta be tough to keep those rumors going when you're getting your audience false hope about it all the time, every Friday, every month. I know, Elgin Carp. I think it's the music's fault. I would be saying, delivering the message more gently, more light-footed. If this wasn't such a dirty beat. If I wasn't getting hot, if we hadn't been crushing it for 8 hours straight. When I'm watching other people make good money in the chat today on these other trades, like, yeah, this is where it's at. is all we need to worry about is these hot fucking charts right now. AMC might be hot next week, next month, next year. Not so hot today. I'm watching TKAT. Yo, got me interested. Fuck. What'd you do to me? TKAT. I didn't think I'd ever want to put some money on TKAT. I really was never interested in TKAT before this hot beverage. It is a stock. It is not a crypto. I'm getting curious. More and more people have been talking about getting excited about it in our crew for good reason. If I see that entry, I'm doing it. It is well worth watching. There's way too much potential here to miss out on this chart. It does sound like a pirate treasure. We're going to TKAT Island. From that hot beverage, it's a fucking 20x chart. I don't think we even have another 20x chart. I don't think there is any, literally not a single another one of our charts is a 20x target. 2000%. Do you know how high AMC would have to go 2000% from here? A lot. A stupid amount. The entry's around $3. That's at hot beverage. Half of where it is right now. It's at 7. You see it at 350. Fucking YOLO time. That's gonna be the bottom of the ocean. That's the bottom, the floor of this chart. It's like getting in before it ever even broke out in the first place last year. You're trying to get in last year's prices as if the whole bull run never even happened right there. Imagine how many moon boys are still holding this fucking thing back there. We're looking for an entry down here. I want a 20x game. Like, that should get you excited about a future. Just seeing the potential on shit like this. We've never pulled up a chart that has a technical 20x target from the bottom to the local top. Never in the last 6 months have we seen something like that. It's getting close. It's getting close enough to that entry that we need to start planning for it. We need to see over the next couple of weeks what it does here. I fucking hope it dips down there. It could be down there by tomorrow. It could happen overnight and we all miss it. Oh no, it can't. It's not a crypto. Haha. See, in my mind, I'm thinking of it like a crypto with those 20x fucking targets with the high potential, with the high risk, high reward. It trades like a crypto, but it's not. So maybe by tomorrow, Friday, let's check it out again next couple of days. See if we get that entry, $4, $3.50. Woo. Street Child just set aside some TKAT funds. That's what I'm thinking, man. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Stock pirates. I might do the same. That's how tempting it is. I might, I'm not talking a lot. I've been trying to, instead of, yeah, cause I'm chilling on my long-term holds, right? And I haven't been entering deposits for short-term day trades. It is tempting enough. That goes down there. I'll probably put $1,000 on it if it goes down there, alright? Because that would be a big payout, even just with a small position, if it hits that 20x target. I wouldn't mind making 20 grand off that trade from $1,000. I'm not gonna go too heavy on it, but I've been waiting for those prime entries. I'm not just throwing random money into AMC or whatever. Like, I'm waiting for that entry on that thing, and then I'll strike. And I won't risk too much. So if it does keep going down, it's not gonna be a big deal. So we're talking about that accumulation. AM. Right. I almost forgot about that. Donkey Kong, DraftKings. MDIA curling back up at the end of the day, power hour. Day traders in this one, it's all good for tomorrow. I'm not worried about tomorrow. This looks great. DraftKings, yeah. Starting some kind of NFT. I heard about that. People were talking about it on Discord. We haven't looked at his chart in a long time. DraftKings. Oh, I like it. It looks pretty decent. It's high risk. It's gone up a lot, but it looks healthy here if you do like it a lot. If you really, really do have an affinity for DraftKings for whatever reason, well, check out the pink moving average curling up there. For one, that long-term moving average is pointing up again. That's relevant. It's bounced from our support area in green here, midterm support area, and it's actually in an uptrend currently. This is what our projection is gonna be. It's yellow here. I have a breakout alert on it from forever ago, I think. Some alerts or something from forever ago. It's not a competitor to TKAT. No. From what I understand, DraftKings, they're getting involved with some kind of NFT stuff. So DraftKings is a gambling company, right? It's online gambling, and they're trying to get some involvement with the crypto space that can help the stock go up. It really can. Pretty much any stock that's involved in crypto lately has been going up. So that gives you reason to think that this bounce really may play out here, this nice recovery after this dip. But I don't love it myself. Here's why. It's gone up a lot all year long. Back from last year, it's still up a few 100%, so that's way different than something like TKAT. It probably is up a lot from the very bottom on TKAT still, but nonetheless, you get the idea. You're going for those ones that have come down all year long, not trying to avoid the ones that have gone up all year long. Yeah, okay, right, Golden Nugget. Interesting, because we looked at that chart, Golden Nugget Casino or whatever. We actually looked at that. GNOG. Holy fuck! Golden Nugget, going wild. After that DraftKings, it's not slowing down. It's not even about, forget this chart. I think it already popped the other day, so we already saw that, but I'm saying holy fuck, because it never came down. It never came back down. Usually when we see a pump like that, it's already come way back down by now. Normally it'd be way back here already. Like some of those other day trade, like WORX, right? Just like WORX. WORX went nuts the other day. It came back down. Golden Nugget never came back down. So that's very bullish news for that company. Apparently with DraftKings partnership, that's looking to keep going long term here then. It looks like Paper and Portnoy may have bought the dip on that thing. Check out the big volume spike. Some rich person loaded up on Golden Nugget the other day, right before that happened. What a coincidence. We're smart enough to realize whoever the fuck bought that somebody loaded the absolute boat on that thing, making a huge gap target. They essentially put their buy order way up here. So literally scooping up every single share available on the market. That's gotta be some rich bastard. One big buy order slam, insider trading. Crazy. 5 minutes to the bow. Yeah, that's why those volume spikes are pretty wild right about now, guys. That's why I am giving some importance to those volume spikes. Let's see if I can, well, GSAT still going, but I don't know, even just on GSAT here, it's a pretty big volume spike recently. Look at all this volume on GSAT. These are big whales. Yeah, whale alert, for real. That's how it shoots up so fast. So, what are we doing? What's the plan, stock pirates? We load the boat at the bottom of the ocean before the whale the whale splashes, before we go whale watching. We like to get in here and then the whale gets in and pumps our stock. Somebody's pumping this, somebody's loading the fuck up on GSAT. We're probably gonna have to look at this one tomorrow pre-market. I'm writing it down. Another banger. Got it. Wow, what a day. A bunch of them ran out of steam. No problem, we're in the middle of the week. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting. Friday should be pretty big too. S&P blow off top, Jesus. S&P is going for that true blow off top. Okay, some good last minute questions. Let's do it. Meta materials. Getting going, Josh. Yeah, I agree. I second that. We need to look at meta materials pre-market tomorrow. It's looking real good. As good as possible. Wrote it down. Remember, it's dipped a lot recently. That's why it looks good. It only looks good because it came down from the moon. Because it came back from the moon. Nope. Native. I wouldn't show you if it was too late, bro. If you're entering down there, you're getting 85% hot beverage. Not even close to too late. Just getting started. What the fuck's TKAT doing? Stop going up, TKAT. I want an entry on you. TKAT can go down now, please. Another good question. What is that? ORPH. Would it be wrong? Bill Watson, if it's wrong to load up on some red hot dips, I don't want to be right. ORPH. Oh, Orphism. Oh, fuck no. Fuck yeah. I should say. This one. I like this one. This was ripping this morning. This is one of the major. This is the one that went like 60% in the morning. Our biggest trade of the day was this one. It went up 60% this morning. Yeah, we'll look at that again pre-market. And no, you're not wrong for wanting to load the boat on that thing. If you're trying to load up on Orphism, on OLGN, that other dip, on Ride, or QLGN, this one, you're thinking properly. I agree with what you're thinking. Good, amazing accumulation. QLGN, way the fuck down here. Big targets. ORPH, good accumulation. Big targets. Maybe we do have another 20x chart. What? We'll see. That's big targets on ORPH, and it's moving fast lately. And that's the bow. AMC getting that bearish close. That's no good, AMC. Just throwing it out there. It's okay, sure, it's above 30, but please keep in mind that's not important anymore. It's kind of false hope of, oh boy, it closed over $30. We don't care about that. It's way below 55. That's what we care about. Particularly while it's below the bear box. Gotta get through bear forest. There's a mean old bear up there who's eating a lot of moon boys. And we gotta get through his woods first. don't fuck with that bear right now. It is in the old all-time high purple box. That's about all you got going for it. That's the only thing saving it right now. As long as it's in that purple box, it's safe for another day, basically. So we're safe for tomorrow. We'll see how it goes tomorrow on AMC, but I'm pretty much expecting it to break below $30 again tomorrow. I think it's a pretty low chance of this miracle bounce. It's getting lower and lower possibility of that happening the longer it's taking here. Because you got like drying up volume and everything. See the volume? Yeah, the volume's just been going down for a while. Until we see major volume coming through, till we see the indicators turning back around. You can't assume it's gonna bounce from here. Here's your daily RSI for AMC, US markets. Don't expect that miracle bounce right here. It's not at the bottom. Here's the bottom. Thanks so much. It's MD. Chingon. Chingon. Appreciate you, man. The only one to ever call me a Mexican badass. Yeah, so until the indicators concur with a nice recovery here, I have to remain bearish because that's what the chart says. Being the case that I'm directly doing my very best, very best to directly communicate and translate the charts to you and not just tell you what I think about it. That being the case, I need to stay bearish on it until I see this bullish crossover on the MACD. When we see that, it'll get interesting again. Hype in the chat about right after what's happening? Is it really popping after hours after that liquidation? It fucking is. Holy cow. Congratulations. Anyone who bought the dip on ride today. Look at that. We're still crushing it and the day ended. Markets are closed and we're still making money. Great job, crew. Fucking right. $6. Whoa. Yeah, the earnings. 5%. It's higher than it went down today. It went down 4%. It's up 7% after. It's green. It's almost like that dip never even fucking happened. I told you we didn't have long to plunder that one. Jesus. Well, we may have found the bottom on ride, guys. That's what that's looking like. That's our early signal. That may have been it. Major bear trap. Major fig out, shake out. Liquidation. The day of the earnings. And now it's up here. You gotta be kidding me. Congratulations. I really mean that, cause who cares if it's up 5%? This thing's looking to go green tomorrow. It's looking to break out tomorrow. You got your entry. You got your hot beverage. Don't burn your fingies. It's so hot. Fuck yeah. Major wins today for some of you in the chat. Amazing. What a day. Epic day. Alright. And GME's chilling. I hope you're well prepared after that. I'm not even gonna summarize those others right now. I need to grab a glass of water. We're going into crypto crunch. Crypto. So that's the end of our stock show for today. Thanks so much, my stock friends. It's getting exciting again. Whatever market you're trading, it's all tradable. It's all on fire. We're seeing major turning points in the market. Once in a lifetime opportunities. What a day. Thanks so much for the support, kind words in the chat. Take care. Happy trading. I'll see you tomorrow. Stock crew, pre-market. Let's crush it. Crypto traders. 3 minutes. And I do recommend, if you're only about stocks, maybe stick around. We find good stuff on those charts as well. It's a good learning opportunity for Crypto Crunch because, alright, first of all, we're going to close out of our stock charts. Hello. Haven't left it. We'll start by closing out of our stock charts. Goodbye, all-time high S&P 500. That's going to be wild tomorrow. We still need our dollar chart when we talk about crypto. That was pretty awesome today, though. Another successful day. So happy. Good job, everyone. We do need our dollar chart still. We're gonna need our Bitcoin dominance chart. Still trending down. Altcoins on top. Altcoins taking charge. I can already tell. We need our total crypto market cap. Bitcoin and altcoins, all the money in crypto combined is this number, nearly $2 trillion. That's big. It's been higher, but it's getting up there. That's close to that Fibonacci level. So we need our total market cap. We also need our altcoin only market cap. Cheers, Gary Cap. Gary Cap, market cap. Our altcoin market, our total market, our Bitcoin dominance. We got our Bitcoin breakout. And we have in our Ethereum pump. Now we're ready. Now we're good to go. Alright, 3-minute intermission. Cheers. Stay tuned. My pleasure, Firefly. What a perfect song to jump into crypto. Alright, now we chillin'. Oh. Welcome back. Kicking my chords under the table. Now we're cruising. Hey, close going up after hours, Bill. Right on. We'll check it out pre-market tomorrow. Alright, write it down. I've been tracking. These are some hot ones for the pre-market tomorrow. NAOV, WORX, GSAT, Metamaterials, Clove, Ride. Pre-market, it's gonna be lit. I might even go pick up a bottle of rum today. Ride, Clove, down. Great stuff. They're having after hours action. Nathan goes, damn it, should have bought more Ride. Yeah, we didn't have much time, one afternoon. Good thing we were ready for that. I'm happy people who did load up. Oh, William, you need it, hey? You need it. I got you. Need some epic pump tunes? Like we start the pre-market with? My pleasure. That I can do. Diving into the crypto matrix. Let's go. I'll crush it for like 30 minutes or so. I'm in no rush. This is when my day starts. We're just getting started. Let's go. 7-hour crypto live stream. I'll be charting it throughout the day. We're keeping close eyes on the radar. Yeah, I'm happy. Welcome, stock traders, stock parts. Hell yeah. Oh, heck yeah, Eli, definitely. We have some great crypto resources on our Discord, man. This is a source that I trust because I made it. In our weekend members videos, we talk about crypto every single weekend. Arg! My pins that got cleared, or they're lagging or something. Let's try that again. There they are. It was just bugged. If you click on the pins up here, members, we talk about crypto every single weekend. 30+ minute exclusive videos for the crew every weekend. So this is a great place to learn the basics on crypto. To be real with you. You want to check it out? Alright, done. Welcome aboard. Congratulations, Eli. You're a brand new viewer today. I appreciate your enthusiasm in the chat. I'll give you a free trial. All you gotta do is send me an email, Eli, and I'll send you a free month on the captain. I should play the video on the stream. It's too special. Can't spoil all the secrets. But that's how our crew stays ahead, to be real. I'm not just promoting it, that's literally how people are fucking crushing it every day in the chat. If you're wondering how people make money in the first 1 minute of the market opening, that's how, because we plan it all weekend long. So we've been slowly getting the crew accustomed to crypto over the last few months on Discord there. Other than that, I don't have many suggestions because I've been in the game as long as anyone else. So there's really no other sources I trust more than myself when it comes to crypto. I'll tell you what's going on. It just takes time. It's gonna take... It'll probably take you a few months to get a feel for it, okay? To wrap your head around just the concept of...
Thank you. I can only show a bit of time. You remember me. I was a member for a month and I tried to give it back because of my job.
Oh, definitely, Tamagato. Come on back. Why don't you send me an email, Tamagato? We want you back. You never left the chat? If you've been having a tough month or whatever, no worries. I love helping crew out, so not a big deal. Thanks for your support, Tamagato. Hanging strong, even though you've been very busy. And we are working hard on the timestamp, so with the timestamps, hopefully it's more convenient for the casual viewers, busy folk, click through the videos after the end of the day. So, on to the charts. What's really going on in the charts? Let's talk about the technicals. We'll get there with the fundamentals. It'll take you time. My friends and here's the email. Thank you. VIP winners. Here we go. In the chat. Cheers. Thanks for your interest. Oh no, you also lost your father. I'm so sorry. I really mean that. It's been tough time. Well, it's been 6 months, right? 7 months, so a lot happens in that time. People have been going through some tough things. And it's very motivating that you're going through something like that and you're still here with us. Means a lot. People spend their valuable time together as a community. We're right on track for our $50,000 target. Let's get Tamagato some kind words in the chat. Just start some quick sevens. Let's start some quick sevens. Just showing our support. That's all it takes. That could be enough to make someone's day. I'll be a nice rest of your afternoon, Tamagato. At least. Bitcoin might be at $50,000 by Friday. Could hit there tonight, overnight, middle of the night, and we don't even know it. We're all asleep and it hits 50K. It's a target. There are many different ways to trade it to go about this target here. Here's the 1 hour chart. Actually, let's go to the 4 hour. Our favorite time frame for swing trading. We're going to the 4 hour. 777 at 420. That's kinda you, native. Appreciate all the support for one of our crew. It's just simple, small things like that. It doesn't take much, but yeah, maybe tomorrow you'll need some 7s in the chat. You might be the one who needs some 7s in the chat tomorrow, so we'll do it for you when you need them too. There are many ways to trade this 50k target. 4-hour swing traders, day traders, scalp. This was a day trade. I did consider this a day trade for day traders, even though it took 2 weeks to play out. That's why I have a very loose definition of day trading. Being a day trader does not mean simply entering a trade and selling it tomorrow. It's just a short-term mentality. It's those quick scalps. That's day trading. Day trading means getting a quick scalp. Those quick scalps add up. Just ask Street Trout about that. Ask Fader Stock about that. So, for a scalp, that's a 50% move. Beautiful. Played out perfectly. It really did. So, we're going to that 50 number. I don't see any reason why it would stop here. It makes 0 sense. Crypto doesn't work like that. There's no reason for it to get topped out at $46,600. That's not the resistance. That's not the target. It's up here. It's trying to get to 50. That big round psychological number. Halfway to 100,000 big ones. Major test is gonna occur at $50,000. AMC had a big day. This is why I recommend stock traders hang tight for the crypto crunch. I wish we could talk about it more during the normal show because of things like this. AMC had its big test today, right there. Well, yesterday, I suppose, to be precise. We saw that same exact thing on AMC right here. A bounce. It bounced. It just didn't bounce much. And it tested that long-term resistance trend line. This is equivalent to Bitcoin $50,000. That's what this test is on AMC. Long-term resistance. Crypto bounce 30,000, 50,000. We don't know how it's gonna respond here on that resistance. You see it right here with AMC. It got rejected from that resistance. So might crypto, so might Bitcoin. That could happen right here at 50k on Bitcoin. It just comes down like a rock right after. Sounds good, Eli. We may get that hard rejection from this long-term resistance trendline on Bitcoin, just like we got on AMC yesterday. There's reason to believe it might get wrecked afterwards. But if we don't, if we get a breakout of 50, if it holds the support in the gold box, if it breaks out from our gold breakout box, we're gonna see big numbers. We might see 70,000, 80,000 after that. It's not gonna take any prisoners there. That could go straight to 100,000 for that matter. If it holds 50,000, it might go to 100,000. But we need that breakout confirmation. We need that long-term uptrend. We don't have it yet. It's so close. Not yet. You can't be going all in right here. It doesn't make sense. It's too critical. We got the bounce, but it's just a bounce. It's not a long-term uptrend yet. We got that weekly bounce on our indicator, but we don't know long-term. We don't know if this is the real bottom long term, or if it may come lower over the next months to follow. So, this is a weekly RSI. If Bitcoin comes down here, that's your all-in entry. That's your yellow play. We see it down here next year, next few months. Fucking all in. Not financial advice. This isn't your all-in entry right here. There's just a juicy bounce for now. We're gonna take it week by week, month by month. We're playing both sides of the trade. We're playing this epic bounce for long-term accumulation, getting our foot in the game. We're not gonna be too risky about it in case it comes lower over the next 6 months. You don't want to be all in, save some dry powder in case we get that killer entry at $7,777. I didn't make that up. That's the real number. That's the real long-term support. On AMC it's $10. On Bitcoin it's $7,777. Right in the middle of Bitcoin's magic triangle. Just like AMC, $10, right in the middle of the AMC magic triangle. That's our long-term support. That's our YOLO entry. That's our hot bevy. I want it. I hope we get it. I'm watering at the mouth for it. I want stock pirates to get this hot beverage. That's how you can get rich. I fucking hope we see that. Otherwise, it's going to 100,000 this year. Critical spot. Let's look at the altcoins. The dollar. This is why. First of all, dollar going up. If the dollar keeps trending up for a few months, we're gonna get that hot beverage. I'm crossing my fucking fingers for it. Excuse my language. We're not holding back with Crypto Crunch. I'm crossing my fingers for this. That's the blessing in disguise. The dollar may pump for a few months, but Bitcoin will get that entry. So I kind of hope it does. If the dollar keeps going down like this, Bitcoin's going to 100K. Simple as that. Bitcoin dominance trending down pretty rapidly. I wouldn't be too sure about that, David Adams, man. Bitcoin will never see $18,000 again. Why not? I respect your opinion, but if the dollar comes up like this, bro, here's Bitcoin pump. Here's where Bitcoin went from 10,000 to 60,000. If the dollar goes back up there, Bitcoin can go from 50,000 to 10,000. I hope that makes sense. Right here, Bitcoin went from 10,000, 50,000. If this goes up, Bitcoin's looking to go from 50,000 back to 10,000. Simple as that. Don't overthink it. We just need to watch it develop. We need to see if the dollar does keep popping there. We need to see if Bitcoin holds 50,000. You might change your mind about that if Bitcoin gets rejected at 50K and starts going lower, lower, lower. You might change your mind about that. Now this is the weekly chart. Note the moving average way the fuck down here. Your moving average is under $15,000, so I see no reason why it couldn't go that low. Cheers, David. I know you're smart enough to handle the heat. He said, I won't argue with the captain, LOL. I'll put every dollar of my life into crypto if it goes to 18K. It's getting there, man. The closer it gets down there, the more you're gonna want to. That's what I'm saying, is like, if we get those entries down there, 15,000, 10,000, that's your YOLO play. That's your hot beverage entry. We very well might. I'm not convinced until it holds this breakout 50,000. It's gotta hold this gold box and start getting above it. Probably take another week or two to really figure that out here, but it's getting close to deciding. Now, back to the dominance. The dominance has been getting hammered lately. This means the altcoins are performing better than Bitcoin. This is the entire market cap here, all the money combined. This is our target right now, currently. We're close. Just like Bitcoin being close to 50K target, total market cap's very close to the target up here. We should see that any day. And my question is, for the charts, for the price action, for the markets, my question here that no one knows, is it going to get rejected from this Fibonacci resistance? That's going to be our Bitcoin $50,000 test area. That's where we're going to have a better idea of the long-term perspective. Because it might get choppy. It might get real choppy here, where it hits there, comes down, support, bounces around. We don't really know where it's going, and then one day it breaks out, or one day it falls through. It could get choppy up in here. So this is a hard resistance, and I'm not gonna be exactly long. I'm not gonna be mega bull on it. Right, on Bitcoin in particular, I can't be mega bull on it until it gets through this yellow line like this, starts going higher. That's when we can be super bullish on crypto again, potentially. Until it gets through that yellow line, not quite there yet, but it's getting closer and closer by the minute. It aligns very well with this 50,000 tests on Bitcoin itself. Now the altcoins are crushing it, so here's the altcoins. Even when you exclude Bitcoin, the altcoins have a bigger target, so they're still looking to go a bit higher here as well. The resistance being slightly higher. Maybe in the next couple of days we'll hit that level on the altcoins. Very tradable bounce. This is our altcoin accumulation spot down here. Some of them are not too late. The beauty of it, here's the beauty of it. The total altcoins exploding. Not all of them. CoinMarketCap. These top ones, Ethereum, Cardano, even XRP, these are the ones that are going straight up right now, the top coins, okay? The larger market caps, and this is a pretty common cycle. Yeah, we're getting to Ethereum right here, Angelique. Time for the altcoins, because with the dominance going down, basically money's flowing from Bitcoin into these other ones, into Ethereum. No doubt, okay, Bitcoin's up 17% this week. Ethereum's up 20%. The altcoins are outperforming Bitcoin. Cardano's up 35%, almost double what double the gains on Bitcoin. So the altcoins are going up twice as fast. 30% on Uniswap this week, 75% on this one. ICP. Altcoins are crushing it. So Some of them are at great entries, some of them are not. If you're buying Ethereum nowadays, you might as well be buying Bitcoin. Essentially, that's the idea. Those bigger market cap ones, those top 10 altcoins, you're not getting that hot beverage. There's no hot beverage entry on Ethereum. There's a breakout entry. It's still, this is what we're looking for on Bitcoin. This looks like it could be going on a long-term bull run, guys. Ethereum still to $10,000. It's looking healthy here. If we see this happening on Bitcoin over $50,000, that's our signal. We need to see this on Bitcoin too. So I don't actually recommend Ethereum. I don't like Ethereum as much as the others because you're paying a huge premium. It's almost like buying GameStop nowadays. I know, people really like it. It's a good project. It's gonna stay around, and it's not a bad investment, but you do have to realize, when I was looking at that, guys, I found the entry on Ethereum, but it was last year. It was 2 years ago. It's down here. I was charting it down here, $100. That's your entry. If we were talking about entering Ethereum at $100, I would be all for it. But you're talking about entering this year when it's up 3,000%. It's like entering GameStop at $500 in a way, you know? It's still this epic long-term uptrend bull run, but you're paying a lot of premium to get in Ethereum nowadays. That's what I don't like about it. So instead of looking at Bitcoin and Ethereum and like buying one whole Bitcoin, $50,000, you're better off buying $50,000 of something else. Like fucking VeChain. Absolutely blasting off. Congratulations, VeChain bulls. Let's go. I know there's some VeChain bulls out there because that was one of my favorite projects and we've been talking about it a while. Anyone in the chat riding up VeChain with the captain? Let me know if you're riding this green wave on VeChain. I'm curious because this was the last chart I posted for you guys. The 31st of last month, 2 weeks ago, VeChain chart. Our entry was under 10 cents. When I posted this, it was at like 8-9 cents. So I assume a bunch of you entered that based on this chart right here. Here it is. Literally screenshotted it. So let's see, from that entry, 8-9 cents. That breakout, the breakout of the yellow trend line. My Xena is Ghost Town. We're up 40%. Woo! Congratulations. I guess to myself, I don't know. No one's holding it? Okay. Oh, AM. There we go. And delete's been accumulating. You still need a crypto setup for Snap? No rush. I got that Binance and Gemini link for you. If you click on the crypto channel here, I'm posting them in the comments too, but if you're trying to set up your accounts, click on crypto, Gemini, Binance, links right here for you. It's not the kind of thing where it's like, it's tough when you're trying to set it up and get in for the first time, okay? Because it might take you a whole week. It might take 10 days for them to set up, to approve your brokerage account there. And then you miss the bounce already, so it's not a good idea to fall victim to your emotions on this pump. You don't want to FOMO into this stuff right now. Yeah, Hornet, I think VeChain is on Binance. And remember, I recommend a hard wallet. I had an old one laying around. I recommend a physical device to store your coins on. Nice, Betalist. There, that's what I'm talking about. Betalist bought some VeChain when Bitcoin fell under 30K. Hopefully you got one of those sick dips. That might have been back here. The real hot beverage entry. Oh snap, yeah it is. Binance is available globally. It's been around a long time. It's one of the bigger exchanges, but be careful. There's Binance.com or whatnot. This is your global Binance around the globe. And then there's Binance.us. Is your, well, I don't know if that's the right link, but there's Binance.us.United States. Is specifically for US traders, the US version of Binance. They just rolled that out a couple years ago because they had to get some regulatory approvals. Nice, Beto is up 60% on his VeChain. Yeah, that's why I'd like to incorporate some crypto trading into our regular stock show more, cause fuck, like our stock traders could have made 60% this week, you know? I almost went guys, it's beyond that. You can, there's essentially options in crypto. You can leverage crypto. I almost went 5x leverage on this trade. So instead of 50%, it would have been a 250% profit in 2 weeks from that trade. I almost 5x leveraged my altcoin trades. I decided not to because I'm just long-term holding it. I'm not going to be selling it up here. It can hit that target and I'm still gonna hold it, so I actually ended up deciding not to leverage my position, but it was tempting. So there's huge opportunity in these markets. Imagine getting a 10x trade on one of these altcoins on a 10x leverage, 100x gains. Are you kidding? But you gotta get those right entries. You gotta get that proper entry. There's 100x potential on some of these charts if you do it right. I don't really want to get into that right this minute, Betalist. We'll get there over time about margins and leverage positions on crypto. It's the concept that's important. There are many different ways to execute it, to execute a leverage trade, depending which exchange you're on, etc. And of course, like, leverage is different than margin. It's a pretty complex concept. Personally, I just literally go long on it. I borrow money to buy crypto and then pay back the loan on the money. Alright, I already started, so basically, let's say, just for, this is gonna be a big example, but, I mean, let's say Bitcoin's $50,000, alright? And you want to go long on it. You want to do a leverage position. The idea, maybe you invest 10,000, right? You enter with 10K on a 5x leverage. Now you have a 50,000 position that you borrowed 40,000, right? Essentially dollars to buy a whole Bitcoin with. So now you have one whole Bitcoin, but you only paid 10,000 for it. Bitcoin goes to $100,000. Well, what happens? Now your one Bitcoin's worth 100,000. How do you get profits out of it? Well, you owe 40,000 on your borrowed position, and you get to keep the rest. You get to keep 60,000 or more if you're 5x. You get the idea. But it's risky, because if you're on leverage, if you have a 10x trade, here's the catch. Here's the catch. What if Bitcoin's at $50,000 there, and you enter with 10x leverage? It dips. If you're going long on crypto here, this is why it doesn't make sense. If you're 10x up here and it drops down 10%, it can easily do that any minute, any time. It could just drop down 10%, but you're on 10x leverage. You just lost 100% of your position. You're out of the trade. You lose it all. You gotta be real careful about where you're entering going long. I was thinking about it back here, but I decided not to, because I'm not even trying to sell it up here. I'm not even trading it up here. I'm just accumulating long term. It's very risky. You have to get the proper entry on it to be able to go long on it like that. How about ADA? Cardano to the dollar here. We have not even begun really looking at the the Bitcoin pairings. ADA, that's a nice bounce. That may be going long term here. It's gonna come down to the Bitcoin $50,000 retest, but that has potential. Some of these may not even be close to done on their bull runs, guys, because you do have some interesting things. Now, I don't like ADA as much as some other ones either. XLM's looking better than ADA, for that matter. Coinbase chart. XLM's a better entry, so things like this, ask me before you enter too heavy in any of these things, because there are some big mistakes and there are some epic entries too. You gotta know which is which. ADA might be a mistake because we don't know about that long term yet. It's uncertain long term, because if Bitcoin comes down, so will this. So we need that 50,000 tests. It looks good, but like very risky. Now you look at stellar lumens comparatively. XLM, a smaller market cap, so it is further down the list. XLM's number 19, the 19th market cap. down the list. So the further down you go, some of these entries are better and better. These are the ones I'm looking at, is the smaller market caps. I'm not buying Bitcoin, I'm not buying Ethereum. I'm looking for those sick entries, those once in a lifetime kind of entries, like on TKAT coming soon. But you had it back here on XLM. That was a nice entry back there on that dip. So it's come down. XLM has retraced low enough for me to be comfortable about entries right here, for new entries, accumulation. Oh, it's all good, psychos. You're wondering about OCGN tomorrow? It looks good, but it didn't do much today. I think we have a breakout alert on OCGN. Wait until tomorrow. See how OCGN, those stocks, probably wait till the morning before you decide to enter. See how it's going pre-market. But there's your hot beverage on XLM right there. And it's going through that epic bounce. So we like this epic bounce. Becky leveled up. Stock pirate. We're gonna have to take it in the pre-market Psycho's Fitness. There's too many good ones that for the stock entries tomorrow. There's too many good looking charts that I can't just like pick one out of the top of my head. We'll have to see how they look in the morning. Hopefully you can make it for the pre-market show tomorrow. Alright, so here's like our bounce target, our short-term bounce target on XLM. So if somebody entered a couple weeks ago on the dip, you're sitting nice and pretty. It's also up 40%. But it hasn't gone too far. It's not at that target yet. It's relatively within the accumulation zone. It hasn't gone too far away from that hot beverage. You're paying a premium, but it may be worth it if you really like XLM and you don't have any of it. That's why we're looking at smaller entries, more modest entries. Right. You don't exactly want to go all in XLM in case it gets rejected here later. But the potential is much better than Cardano, for example. Even from right here, okay? Just from right there. Local top, local high, 170% target on XLM. Now, compare that to ADA's. ADA's already hit the target, basically. ADA already did that. It had a nice pump right there, and it's a all-time high. It is basically a blow-off top. You wanted to enter Cardano here, not up here. Remember our stocks. Remember GameStop, $500. You do not want to be paying those stupid premiums, thousands of percents on your entries. Unless you really are in love with this thing for whatever reason. Otherwise, people are getting rich off your money. You're making people rich if you're buying Cardano up here, 6,000% on the year. I don't want to give somebody 6,000% of my profits. Fuck that. Like, this is not one of those that's at that hot beverage entry. Far, far from it. If Cardano was way down here, I would like it. It's not. It gets down there, now we're talking. Then we're bullish on Cardano. Well, it's up here. I can't recommend that. I can't recommend anyone pay 60 times the price from last year. Absolutely not. That's why it's not my favorite unless you're willing to hold and it goes down 95%, 99% and it goes flat for 3 years and then it breaks out next cycle. That's what you're risking. You might become a Cardano bag holder if that's the case. It depends how heavy you are, Tomas. If it's a large position, it would be a good idea to take your profits and move on to a different one. If you're just talking a modest hold, long-term hold position, just forget about it. It's not even worth fucking with. If you're just trying to chill on it for 5 years, 10 years, Tomas, no worries, man. But if somebody was like 100,000 deep in Cardano right now and they're up a lot of money on the year, it's time to get out. Yeah, depends how you're tackling that trade. Yeah, Colton, that's what we're looking for, bro. The potential to turn $1,000 into $60,000. That's why we like crypto. So forget about Cardano if you're trying to find an entry on an altcoin. There are better ones. That's when we're starting to look at things like TKAT. Look at the difference on TKAT. It's come down all year long. Cardano's here, up here. TKAT's at the bottom. Funny chat. Gary Cap needs a hangover tomorrow. Hope I didn't melt anyone's brain too bad today. It's a pretty intense week. Hang in there. You're all doing awesome. Surpassing all the captain's expectations. Great questions all day long. I didn't ever even kicked anyone off the plank today. Look at the difference of ADA versus TKAT. ADA straight up, TKAT straight down. So I don't like that for an entry over here when it might come down. I like this for an entry on the left where it might go up. Money's been made on Cardano. ADA dividend. Well, there you go. That's probably why it's gone on a ridiculous bull run, because people are just holding it for long term. They're not trying to sell it when it has a dividend. Now, there's some other interesting ones too. When you start talking about crypto hot bevies, it gets wild. There's been some crazy hot bevies across the markets. There's some really weird ones. I remember this one got wrecked last year. I wonder. Holy shit. Major recovery on this one. It got wrecked last year. Interesting. We're looking for these hot beverage entries. I like this coin down here. I remember that. It got wrecked right here. I was wondering if maybe it was still down there at a nice entry. No, it's not. It's not a good entry on that one. Fuck that. Again, money was made. 15x 30 stupid money. That one's we're looking for those hot beverages, those dips down here before it does something like that. But there are plenty more. That's why we're just starting to dive into it. That's why it's worth keeping up with lately. Yeah, I don't like the project here. It's just an example. I remember how bad it came down last year, so I was wondering if maybe it was bottomed out or not. But it's ridiculous. Even this shit coin went to the moon and back. While we were staring at the AMC 1 minute chart, I could have showed you guys this one. 2000 fucking %. Let's go crypto. That's why I want to get more into crypto with the crew. Crypto crew. Stock pirates don't know what they're missing out on. This is big shit. And there's plenty more, so we'll get there. We're just getting started. I'm going to summarize it just by saying nothing. If you're a NOK coiner, meaning you have 0 coins, you don't have any altcoins, any Bitcoin, yeah, it's totally cool. Great idea to scoop a little up, alright? I'm welcome that idea. I think every trader should be holding at least a small bit of altcoins and just forget about it. Thank me in 10 years if you're still around trading. I hope I'll see you there. Alright, we're gonna call it a day. Even Becky's brain's getting melted. Thanks so much, everyone. What a blast. What an epic day. Amazing conversation in the chat. Truly. Take care. I'll see you next time. We're ending with the pump song that we started the day with. Perfect. Have an awesome day. That should get you pumped for the future. 25x charts. What? We talked about 100x potential today. We've never talked about potentially making 100x charts. It's time to dive in. Diving into the matrix, the crypto world. Welcome to my world. Cheers, Cosmo. Hope to see you soon. Time to decompress. Stock pirates need to feast. Gear up for tomorrow. West Virginian, back at ya. Much respect. Have a nice day, Gizmo. Glad you enjoyed the show. It's a show about life. I think that was quite literally our longest live stream ever. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today, everyone. Carp going in on TKAT. I might join you soon. Go look at it tomorrow. Cheers, J Bake, David Adams, Robert, Ben Hopa. Cosmo, I'm gonna email you about that. Not sure why that popped up. Psychos Fitness pre-market technical analysis. I got you tomorrow morning. Hope you can make it. Yarg!